We are in Las Vegas for round 22 of the FIA Formula One World Championship. The rain came in overnight. The track is completely reset. It's just what we like to see as we get ready for qualifying action. Hello everybody, welcome to JB Motorsports and everybody watching live on JB Motorsports 2 via the track camera action. Unfortunately, one of the cameras has changed. The run down to the sphere down at turn 10 has rotated around to show a roundabout, not the actual part of the track. So there's a bit of a reshuffle. So if you're watching now on JB2, you're seeing turns 3 and 4, turns 11 to 12, turn 13, the strip onwards and backwards. Turn 14 now has 3 onwards locations. Plus 1 backwards, and the final 2 corners of 14 and 17. Just the way it's gone. Wes is alongside me, though, for practice 3. Megan Birch is on her way into the booth. Wes, overnight rain, the track's drying, but what an interesting precipice this is now for no long-run data, and everyone having to really throw in maximum to see what's going to happen.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a lot of rain overnight. The track is extremely green, one of the few things in Las Vegas that is green. And it's going to be very interesting because the teams are already going into today slightly compromised. There was, of course, no meaningful running from FP2 and then towards the of FP1, and then towards the end of FP2 we of course had all that nonsense with the manhole cover coming up, which I understand has now been repaired, and they've even, as a precautionary measure, welded down around 14 other manhole covers. So fingers crossed nothing like that is going to happen today or tomorrow.
Fingers crossed. We're going to get into it then. The sun is setting here in Las Vegas. Reminder, this is now live until 5:15 a.m. UK time. But enjoy, as it's time for practice 3. First of all, well done for getting up or staying up wherever you are around the world and in the United States of America. Welcome to round 22 of the FIA Formula One World Championship. The Las Vegas Strip Circuit is unique. It is some of the fastest action Formula One gets on the entire calendar. Maximum speed for over 20 seconds. 15 of those seconds as well on the rev limiter. It's over 6 kilometers long, 2 DRS zones around some of the most famous landmarks in the entire world. Las Vegas is one of the 101 destinations around the world, and you can certainly see why. Formula One brought a strip of land, they built their own entertainment zone, and they've made it their own over the past 3 seasons. Tyre compounds are the C3 hard, C4 medium, C5 soft, but we might need the green Inter to begin with, and the blue wet weather tyres, because it did have a bit of overnight rain to contend with. As the sun has officially dipped in around about 2 minutes time, it will be night here in the Nevada desert. Track temperature 13.8, air temperature 12.9. No wind speed out there, Wes, at all, but it is chilly, and everybody is wrapped up warm for this one because it is a low track temperature. It's late night, some people yawning, we feel it. It's 12:27 a.m. here in the UK on a Saturday, but for you, Wes, it's Friday night, and it's time for some qualifying action. And first, practice 3. Good evening to you.
And to you, JB. Yes, it's a very pleasant 6:30 in the evening, I should say, where I am right now in Middle America. So yeah, it's nice, and I'm very much looking forward to the session today. It's going to be rather like FP1 in as much as there's not going to be too much we're going to be able to glean from it in terms of who's on the pace and who isn't. I think the teams will nevertheless be grateful for the added track time because, of course, their long runs were compromised right at the end of FP2. So yeah, they're going to try and go out and just get whatever they can from this session.
Got 90 seconds until it starts. The sun has officially set, so we're now into the night segment here as we look around the Las Vegas Strip. Well, as you said, no long-run data, no meaningful data, everyone in a bit of chaos, and this means that this third practice session is even more critical going into qualifying. There's Charles Leclerc, a driver who yesterday stopped with a gearbox issue, but has avoided a penalty. But the manhole cover drama that we had that cost us 18 minutes in total, that's now been rescinded. But yeah, honestly, Wes, this is just a nightmare for the drivers and the teams. Nobody knows what's going to happen, but that makes it fun for us in qualifying. Who's your early bet on to look good out there?
Oh, it makes us fabulous. It makes it fabulous for us in qualifying. I've still got an idea that Mercedes are going to be the ones to watch this weekend. I know that's what everybody was saying before a wheel was even turned in anger. But yeah, they've been sort of there or thereabouts. I believe they'll be fighting with Max Verstappen, and we could even see a bit of a surprise from Kimi Antonelli this weekend as well. He does tend to do well in these sort of low grip qualifying sessions.
Let's see who's going to be looking good out there as Lando Norris gets into his car. He has the green helmet this weekend. Oscar Piastri's gone for a pink helmet on the release of Wicked. It is seeing who is who out there, Glenda and Alphabet, but the green flag is on, and the final practice session of the weekend is underway here in Las Vegas. Max Verstappen is booting himself in. Megan startles me coming into the commentary box as she normally does. She'll put a headset on and she's got a coat back for Rachel Brooks. I guess we've got a bit Glenda and Alphaba today as well. Me wearing green, you've gone burgundy.
Which
Good
is
morning.
quite coincidental given the fact that it's opposite to our favourite colours.
Yeah, do you want to swap coats as well? David Croft, however, has gone for a sparkly jacket. Let's say good afternoon to Sky Team.
The stage.
Not at all, Bernie. You sparkle even without the jackets. Trust me, I've gone for the full Vegas spec, ladies and gentlemen, for this weekend. Why
I'm feeling
not?
very unsparkly here.
Yeah.
Very drab and boring.
Vegas, charity shop. Thank you very much.
Northamptonshire.
Yeah, Northamptonshire. It is where he lives, trust me.
Yeah, I would be that little retreat about a place where I didn't live.
Right, tell you what, as Bernie's here, right, and I know this is the highlight of your day as well, let's talk tyres.
Oh,
right?
yay!
Because it's that time of the night back home for tyre chat, Bernie Collins, an interesting tyre chat as well, because Pirelli have decided, while the tyres aren't rock hard enough, we need another PSI adding to the front tyres.
Yeah, this is always what my conversation is at this time on a Friday night / into Saturday morning. Yeah, basically, I think what's happened is they don't feel they have enough information on the tyres from yesterday. We didn't get any good long runs in FP2. So just for a bit of protection on the front tyre, they have raised the pressure that the teams must put into that before they leave the garage to go out on track. So 1 PSI higher, I think that will make a difference to the warm-up on that. But teams have a lot to learn in this session about the track, about the softs. They didn't get enough on it.
Thanks very much, Bernie. As we take a look, Megan, at Lewis Hamilton on the intermediate tyre. You can see the track's still very wet in places, and Lewis is struggling on intermediates.
So it's rained?
It has rained overnight, yeah, and Lewis is out there on inters, so quite a few of the drivers are out there on intermediate tyres.
I think it's a little bit too dry now on certain parts of the racing line for them to be on intermediates.
It does look it, doesn't it? But then there are places offline where Lewis is struggling. By the way, if you're watching on JBMotorsports, let's hear from Oscar Piastri.
Yeah, I mean, at the moment it's too wet for slicks.
Copy.
Isn't
And Oscar says it's too wet for slicks. So
what you're saying is we need a new tyre compound that fits this.
a slick to mediate, if you will. Yeah, coming in.
Basically, go too long on your intermediates and it'll become that.
It's getting that way, isn't it, as to who has got what drama and what angle to play with. Don't forget, we've also got the security cameras to play with. And if you're watching on JB Motorsports 2, as I explained, there are a few differences. We've lost one of the track angles, so we were having to reset everything, but we've gained an angle with a straightaway, so I suppose it kind of makes sense.
Balances that self out.
Yep, still got 9 cameras
Ooh,
available.
Spitting up a little bit of water there, Oscar Piastri is on that straight.
This is down towards turn 5, over the bump. That brings up the sparks once again on the entry. This is where Lewis had a bit of oversteer, and yeah, just at the exit, there's a lot of standing water for Oscar to catch out, and that's the one thing I'm worried about, Wes, is the fact is that one small error, the barriers are super duper tight here, and we've seen already that this is the first time I think ever we've had to challenge with the rain at this circuit, and they're not liking it with the cold conditions.
Yeah, definitely not. And we've seen 12 months ago just what happens when you do get it wrong, with Franco Colapinto absolutely destroying his Williams car. And yeah, that was a big old bill that Williams had to fork. So yeah, it's definitely not what any of the teams want to see, but it is what it is. The drivers have to use all the skill at their disposal in order to successfully navigate what has now become a bit of an ice rink.
Down on the brakes for Piastri at the exit of turns 14, 15 and 16, and it's a massive snap at the rear, and he's getting super close, and this is on his first push lap. Let's see what an intermediate lap time in total will do then. Piastri will come out of the last corner over the line, and it's a 1:47.162. Let's hear from on the radio.
Thanks, Ted.
His tyres starting to die already. Better be very nervous on the slick.
Yes, so Megan, throw
Well,
back
I'd be
to you.
nervous on the intermediates as well, so you take what you can get. Just don't crash into the wall.
To throw it back to you, it's exactly what you were saying, wasn't it? The track's too dry for intermediates. They're already starting to die, but it's not yet got temperature in it for this, not even the soft tyre.
Maybe go out the scrub set of intermediates.
Yeah, that might do something about it.
Then it's already like you've already gone loads of laps on, and it might give some friction to the tyre.
I suppose, Wes, as well, one of the bonuses is the fact that because it's rained ahead of practice 3, the teams have got an extra set of intermediate tyres, so they can do what Megan's suggesting, just burn these set down to a sort of slick to mediate alternative, so they can get running in. It's just that we're going to have no long run data going into the Grand Prix. We're going to have no data at all on what a qualifying soft tyre is going to be. Basically, the last 2 sessions this weekend are just going to be completely unpredictable. But they've got that tyre to run there this morning on the extra, as Alonso is going out there on a set of the mediums.
Yeah,
Fine.
so very much a write-off, as you said. Of course, the inherent risk of just pounding around on intermediates in cold conditions is the risk factor is high. You know, it would be all too easy just to run a little bit off of the racing line, just catch a bit of water, and before you know it, you're in the barriers. So it's not a terrible idea, but yeah, it is one you have to use with a huge amount of caution.
Keeping an eye on everything. There's only a couple of drivers out there on the circuit. Norris, Piastri, Hamilton, Ocon, Verstappen, Alonso and Tsunoda. If you're watching on the webcams live on JB Motorsports 2, you'll see them flash around the circuit at different times. As Esteban Ocon, I think, will be the next one coming down towards that turn 11 and 12 complex as well. As we ride on board with all of the drivers as well via the Sky Sports app. We'll have that open later on. Now, Formula One, that manhole cover drama that you mentioned earlier on, Wes, they continue to weld down that final part of the circuit. They did get it all sorted, but 14 other manhole covers around the circuit also had to be re-welded for safety.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, they don't learn, do they, Wes? Man, Las Vegas, it's 2023 all over again.
Yeah, It's not the first time it's happened, of course, and it's certainly not unique to Las Vegas. But yeah, it's just one of those things that they feel as though, you know, they don't put people on the job if they feel they don't have to, because then that would be a waste of money, or even though it's really not. So yeah, as we see Lewis Hamilton running very wide at turn 1, he's no doubt going to be the first of many. Is this going to be Verstappen doing something similar? He's going to get very close to the wall on the left-hand side, power sliding out. He didn't actually get super close to the wall, but close enough in these conditions to be a bit uncomfortable.
The T-Mobile effect as well, getting super duper tight towards the exit. As we now watch Piastri, the fastest first sector. We're riding on board with Alonso, has actually gone back onto the intermediates. So Alonso said that he was running on mediums. That is incorrect. He is out there on a set of the inters. So,
How can you
that was,
confuse that?
yeah, so the timing graphic got it wrong. He is out on intermediates. We've just had visual proof.
I mean, these graphics can't even keep the red flag up for very long these days, so
That's true.
yeah, it's understandable in a way.
They need a special blue button to keep that up for longer. Megan, it's a joke, Megan. Blue
Yes,
button,
No,
blue pill.
Just to keep it up for longer.
I've never seen The Matrix.
It's not the Matrix. Oh,
I
It's a
don't know what
uniquely
you're
man
referring
joke.
to.
the innocent mind of Megan Birch, ladies and gentlemen. As well.
Oh, bless her.
I'll
There's
tell
going
her
to
to
be-
talk back. Hang on.
Oh.
There we go.
And now we've lost it for the rest of the stream.
Yeah.
Actually, I was going to talk about how
You've no
it's
idea what
apparently
I've just.
drizzle.
You've no idea what I've just said to you. I've just said words to you.
No, I know.
Well,
Believe
good
it
for
or
that.
not, I am 20 years old and I did do science in school.
Right. What are you showing us now on the phone?
Rain.
Here or there in Las Vegas?
Las Vegas. It's not. I'm not going to be referring to here. I mean,
That's
it's
Carlos
England.
Sainz. What's happening here? Just getting set for a lap. Yes, he is down to 10:14. So there's more rain coming.
See.
Yep, air temperature 12.9, track temperature 13.7. Sainz pushes hard again, Wes. I'm not liking how slow he was going. It's not generating enough tyre temperature for that to happen. He was just coasting along.
No, he's not. But of course, these intermediate tyres are inherently softer than even the soft compound dry tyres, so it's not as much of an issue. But yeah, it's still slower than I'm sure ideally his race engineer would want him to go.
Exit of turn 3 and 4, down the DRS straight towards turn 5, where Isaac Hadja has already gone past. Is it a decent time? Down again, down to 3rd, and he's just coasting, Megan.
His intermediates have worn down enough now that I think they would be quite good for track condition currently. You can see a very clear degradation as he goes over
That's
both of the curbs now.
Yeah, yellow flags out, sector 6, it's Albon, it's Alexander Albon. I think he's gone straight on.
So one of the Williams are in trouble.
So yellow flag is flying. Hopefully we'll cut back.
He's not moving.
He's got going. I
There we go.
think he's got off the escape road.
I reckon he tapped the wall a bit. That's why he wasn't moving for a long time as well.
Took a while for that to catch up, didn't it, as well on our monitor. 100% a decent thing there.
Be funny if he was trying to turn around and he ended up hitting the wall.
Yeah, the Lance Stroll effect. Sainz now on a... Ooh. He's through the DRS. Problem is, Wes, where this DRS zone is on the back straight towards turn 14, it's after you've hit max RPM, so the DRS doesn't really do much to help.
Alex says
Yeah,
it's
the
just like oil.
the Vegas circuit is sort of a victim of its own length in a way from that respect. But I mean, judging by years gone past, it's still been at least somewhat effective. So I think we'll withhold criticism until we see more proof that they can't overtake.
Here's what happened to Alexander Albon. Down the brakes, going to snag the inside front left. Oh, he just bailed out. Just bailed out and then revved up the rear tyre, spin it round, and
He took his
didn't even
time.
try that. Did he have to do a 3-point turn?
Well, that explains why he took so long.
What?
That's a very acute version of the T-Mobile effect.
to turn it around and hope everything sticks.
Like he was doing a driving test.
It was a bit, wasn't it? Lewis Hamilton's gone fastest. I stand corrected. Lando Norris has gone fastest. 1:45.010. And now Hamilton's gone fastest again. 1:44.514. So the 4.4's back. And now Piastri's gone fastest. It's almost dry, ready for slicks.
Well, your teammate says it's like oil, so can your team get what it's like out there under wraps?
Different setups maybe to try and recoup from the lost time as Leclerc slides out of turn number 5 and the rear is just stepping away. Piastri has gone fastest with a 1:43.896. Times will be decreasing to the 1:30 as Leclerc takes a very tight line. There's a white flag out as Albon and Sainz are slow at the exit. That's a very slow Carlos Sainz though, coming in the way.
I know why we're cold, at least I'm cold. Because that is blowing out not really hot air, it's just blowing out medium.
It's doing enough for me and my nose to go off.
Well, my nose is cold. Right, Leclerc is about 3.5 seconds down on Piastri's time. Not such a great start there.
Backed off.
Yes. But the thing is, he's still doing green. So it's either that or Ferrari are just really slow right now.
There are 3 Eiffel Towers in the world. Does anyone know where they are?
France, Las Vegas, and
Tokyo.
Oh, that's right. I remember now. Yeah.
Yeah,
I couldn't think where it was.
would we consider that the Eiffel Tower? Does it look the same?
Yeah, they were a gift from the French. Although Vegas picked it.
Why are the French so keen on giving everyone gifts?
Well, if you think about it,
Statue of Liberty.
Statue of Liberty was a gift.
Yeah.
Were they bribing people?
A lot of traffic down into turn 14. Max going around the outside of Esteban Ocon.
Here, take a national monument and think of them.
Sorry to cut across you. Max, did he just catch the rear tyre?
Yes, he did.
Coming through turn 15. It looked like he unsettled the rear. I think he just brushed the wall there, Wes.
Yeah, I'd love to go back and see that one again. It hasn't diminished his speed any amount though, because he's still gone into 3rd place. But yeah, definitely want to see that one again.
Let's see. Hope we do get a replay. It looks like we might, because F1 TV are holding the camera angle.
Yeah, I thought it was red and white.
Yes.
So I said it didn't look totally the same.
The Tokyo Tower, yeah. There's ever so slightly different.
Ready.
But that's where the 3 are. Lawson's gone up into 6th position with a 1:45.954. This is George Russell over the line now. To start a lap time, down to turn 1, brakes hard, flicks the car in, just settles in nicely. George Russell's a bit different to his former teammate Lewis Hamilton in terms of his steering position. He likes the wheel to be a bit closer to him compared to what Lewis liked it being further away, so his arms are a bit more stretched out, so Russell is more into the wheel on its own, as you've noticed now, down to turn number 5. Leclerc's gone 6th fastest, by the way, on the overall time, but this is a good onboard here, Wes, as George navigates his first lap time in. I tell you what, it's dry, but it's in the corners on the racing line. You can really see the damp patches. So the slower part of the tracks, it's not dried out at all.
Yeah, and unfortunately, given the low temperature, it's probably going to be like that for the rest of the session, I would think. It's only going to be the areas that are getting constant running on them that are going to dry out at any rate. So, yeah, it's going to be... It probably won't be like that for qualifying, but yeah, this is going to be a very, very tricky session for all of the drivers.
George just outbraked himself down at turn 12 on that inside line, lost out a little bit of time. Norris has gone fastest on a 1:43.078, so he's moved up the board now.
We're all getting very close to the wall.
They are getting a bit too close for my liking as well. I do agree with you on that front. As they attack back through on the overall deltas. This is George Russell now over the line. And goes up into 5th place on a 1:44.853. So times they do be increasing. This
Lawson?
is
Lawson.
Lawson with
Ooh.
rear diffuser, I'd say, and exploding.
Decided to leave.
Yeah, that's on the. Actually, you might have seen that. If you take a look on JBMotorsports 2 on the turns 3 to 4 camera angle, you can actually see part of that out there on the circuit.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, wonder if that might need a virtual safety car Wes to get rid of it because it's in the middle of the circuit.
Quite possibly, yeah. I'm just trying to work out how that would have happened because it likely wouldn't have been as a result of tapping the barrier from any angle. So I can only imagine that it's some kind of a failure in the material. But yeah, perhaps we'll hear maybe a radio message from somewhere explaining it.
Max Verstappen is somewhat speed down the back straight, 200 mile an hour now, but not at maximum velocity. 327, 328. He'll be hitting the rev limiter now at over 330. He's in a bit of a save mode, isn't he? He's not completely on it because that car should easily be able to do 334, 335 kilometers down that back straight. They're only hitting a little bit of it as Max will come up towards the line. He's 5th fastest at the moment and takes the line to go up to 4th, 143.777.
Right. Oh. Liam Lawson.
Once again, he is the fastest Red Bull. Sorry, Megan, go ahead.
No, you go. I was just talking about Liam Lawson with his purple sectors.
Well, that's an improvement for him. Yeah, mini sectors looking good. Yeah, go on, Wes.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was just going to say it was briefly. It was Isaac Hadjar who was the fastest of the 4 Red Bull drivers, but Max has just taken that back, and now Lawson, as you mentioned, Megan, very good lap to displace Hadjar down to 6th, and he's up to P5.
Obviously, losing a little bit of his bodywork has done him good.
A bit faster. That was his, of course. They've got to work out if it's different. Oh, and Antonelli super deep down into the sphere section at turn 7, 8, and then coming through the sweep at 9, the exit down towards turn 10. Yeah, we've lost the turn 10 camera angle at the moment, sadly, as a result of they've swung it round on the street. So we haven't got access to that just yet. If it changes back, we'll add it back.
Why do they want to see the street?
I don't know. It's just some of those cameras.
You know, I just thought something really funny happening in the Racing Bulls garage.
What?
Liam's lost a piece of his bodywork. Oh, but he's going faster. Oh.
Radio Sonoda.
We're going to box this lap. We've got an issue with the car, so we're going to box this lap.
Oh.
When don't you have an issue with his car?
It never rains, it pours for Sonoda.
Yeah.
So Yuki Tsunoda has an issue. He is coming into the pit lane. Trying to see if he's already boxed on our timing screen.
Why is it always
He has.
Yuki who gets the issues and not Max?
That's
Are
a
they just not
question.
trying hard enough with Yuki's car?
Antonelli's jumped up into 7th on a 144.257 as well as we mute that to come into
That seems
it.
to be
Yeah.
it.
Go on.
Yeah, that does seem to be a tradition with when you get like dominant world champions. It always seems to be their teammates that get the lion's share of the bad luck. It goes all the way back to like Irvine and Barrichello from the late 90s and early 2000s.
Yeah, because I was going to say, do you remember that time that Michael Schumacher didn't have an engine failure for like 6 years, but Rubens Barrichello always had problems with his Ferrari and just kept on retiring?
I reckon it's because they just put all their focus on the one who's actually getting them more chance of getting a Constructors' Championship, and then just leave the other one to suffer. It's like that meme of the person being lifted up in the pool and then one of them drowning and then one being a skeleton at the bottom of the pool.
Yeah. Just trying to think actually, what was that record of Michael in terms of not having a mechanical failure as a result of a retirement? Because he's crashed out a couple of times, didn't he, Wes?
Yeah, he did. I know he did the entire 2002 season. Every race was on the podium.
Jeez.
But yeah, I think it was. I'm just trying to think when he did retire because it was a record that started. It started from the German Grand Prix of 2001 onwards because he had an engine failure there.
Yes, he retired from that one.
it stretched from there all the way to some point in 2003, and I can't remember what
Jeez.
it was.
Trying to remember the 2003 Grand Prix now,
Mm.
as well. It certainly wasn't Australia. Oh, was it Australia? Because Coulthard won, didn't he, in Australia 03?
No, Schumacher did finish that race, but he was missing his barge boards at the end of it, and the car was handling like a dog. But he did actually finish that race, I think.
Raikkonen,
I'm going to look it up.
Yeah, Raikkonen won Malaysia. Let's have a think. Brazil, Michael crashed out. So that wasn't a mechanical failure. Coming into it. Yeah, 2003 Brazil. Well, Michael crashed out that Grand Prix as well.
Yeah.
So that wasn't mechanical.
Well, I mean, if you're actually, yeah, because that was his only retirement of 2003, so it probably would have, and then his next retirement would have been Monaco 2004, which also wasn't a mechanical retirement. So
Crashed with Montoya.
We're getting dangerously close to my birth.
He crashed in 2004 Monaco. He crashed with Montoya in the Monaco tunnel under safety car. That was as he was coming in. That with
I think it was Australia 2005.
The year of my
was the
birth.
mechanical one. Yeah.
That's
the
terrifying.
mechanical-
Yeah, because Fisher Keller won that race.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a long time though.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
just a little.
First race of 05, Fisher Keller won that one on that day. That is a long time though. Germany 2001 until Australia 2005. Michael did previously hold the record as well for the longest running streak of days as a Formula One World Championship leader. That was beaten by Max Verstappen, who took it from Abu Dhabi 2021 all the way up until last year when Lando briefly had the championship lead. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did he?
Yeah, briefly last year Lando had the championship lead. I believe.
remember that.
Unless it was until Australia this year.
I don't remember.
It's either
I will look it up.
Presumably he had it until Australia this year when Lando won the race.
Either way, a McLaren took it away from him.
Yes, yeah. Antonelli getting very close to the barrier exit of turn 14, 15 and 16 as we're back from Sky's ad break.
Actually, either way, Lando Norris took that away from him.
Both times, yes. Yeah, that's another good point. Antonelli over the line goes up to 6th place on a 1:43.479 as we watch George Russell better this time attacking through turn number 12 and now down the Las Vegas Strip we go. Past Hell's Kitchen, past Caesar's Palace.
Is Gordon here?
He is.
Yay! Gordon!
He's actually in the pit lane. He's at the end of the
Gordon
garage.
does love a bit of F1.
Now, you might notice on the radar that there's a little bit of a line alongside where Caesar's Palace is. Due to the hotel natures, you can't actually get an accurate radar reading, so it sort of blips every now and then.
So
the rain-
basically,
the rain's coming in. Basically.
we could call that area Brutus.
Yeah. So basically, Omi's watching this session. He's going to take over lead commentary for F1 Academy in around about an hour's time. And I hope he's ready for spinny crashing.
Yeah, I can confirm that, it was the start of this year
Yeah.
that his run ended, so...
It's got to be over, 1,500 days, something like that?
That also means he won the first race of each season since then.
Max, yeah.
Apart from the show.
No, hang on, that can't be right. Because 2022... I'm incorrect with my
It was
stat there.
Leclerc in 2022.
Yeah, because Leclerc won in 22, didn't he? And
we sure?
then Max took the championship lead. So it must have been from some point in 2022 onwards, because
Hold on.
that 22 championship.
Imola,
Imola,
if
yeah.
I remember right, it was Imola, yeah.
Yeah, so from Imola 22 until Australia this year, Max was championship leader, and that stuck for Michael, who had the championship lead from 2000 until 2003. Also in Australia, when David Coulthard took the lead after the season opener.
Okay, so Max first won in 2022 in Emilia-Romagna
Yeah.
because it went Charles, Perez, Charles, Max, and then Charles for a lot of it.
Max didn't get to get the championship lead until after Austria,
So here, that's when he won.
round 11.
And then it was Charles won a lot that year.
Yeah, can I just put up? Charles won a lot that year, and yet Max was still world champion because Ferrari bottled the second half of the season.
Yeah, you can see his stopping.
Yeah.
From a Japanese Grand Prix onwards, it's just not him.
What year was that? Was it Japan 2023? No, it was Japan 22, wasn't it? That rainstorm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was the one where Johnny Herbert had to tell him that he'd won.
Yeah, Max Verstappen has a habit of winning world championships in bizarre ways.
Yes. One day he'll win it with 3 wheels.
Well, let's just go through it, shall we? 2021 won it on the last lap in controversial fashion. Not him, but the FIA stewards. 2022 won it in the pit lane because we had a time penalty for his teammate. 2023 won it in a sprint race on a Saturday. How like his father-in-law, winning on a Saturday. And
This
then-
race will be on a Saturday
Yeah,
as well.
and then 2024 he won it here in Las Vegas on a Saturday.
He likes Saturdays.
He's
doesn't he?
won 2 world championships on a Sunday and 2 world championships on a Saturday.
It's a shame he can't win 2 on a Friday.
Yeah. Remember, zero risk is what Lando Norris has just been told. He must have had a moment we haven't seen around the circuit, as Antonelli is not taking that advice. He's gone fast toward the first sector.
The only way he
Sorry, Megan. Norris been told no risk because he's on soft compound tyres.
the only way Max will win on a Friday
No way.
is Las Vegas if they did a sprint.
Yes, that is
Where
true.
they don't award points on the Friday though.
Las
That's
Vegas,
anything.
a Las Vegas sprint would be on a Friday though.
Yeah.
Have we got a sprint here like
Oh, I
next
thought
year?
you-
Have we got a sprint here next year?
No. Actually, the sprint races next year end very early because the last one of that year is Singapore.
Yes, that's it. Yeah, I forgot we had a sprint race on the street, so yeah.
They really don't want him to win on a Friday then.
But you could point.
It'll be
That would be the first ever race on a Friday, as far as I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the first year since sprint races have been a thing that we won't have one in Interlagos. So.
And I disappoint that because Interlagos is always one of the best. That and Austria. I don't know why. Next year's sprint kind of makes no sense.
When does it ever and that's a Twitch for Lando?
Yeah, he's on dry tyres. One of the first He is the first driver out there on the circuit. We can confirm on dry compound tyres.
He's taking the plunge.
Yeah, and the championship leader by 24 points to his teammate Oscar Piastri. Just testing out the conditions, but this will be a very slow lap. He's twitching under acceleration, exit at turn 5. Yeah, I don't think it's ready yet.
It won't rain tomorrow, by the way.
Oh, so it's a dry race, but a wet quali. Lovely. As Wes mentioned, though, the track's unlikely to dry because it is so cold here in the Nevada desert, and it has been raining every night. So this rain is likely... What are we doing here? This is one. Yeah.
I'm very confused at the cameras.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to have a difference here.
And there was that was a moment he had on the entrance to turn 3, and very, very close to the wall, not taking Will Joseph's advice to heart there.
It's like, oh, I shouldn't hit the wall. Hello, wall.
You can actually see rain in 3 minutes, we're being told from the TV director.
It's more like a threat.
So, yeah. So, if it does rain, it'll be the first time it's rained in Las Vegas, actually throwing it down, because there was a little bit yesterday, but the red flag came out.
Ah.
Antonelli.
Exactly. Soft tyre on Norris looks a mile off at the moment.
Yeah, I was about to...
If I was nice, I'd box this lap. There's no point even setting a lap time.
Well, to be honest, why has he gone for the softs when he could have gone for any other compound? I mean, I'd always go for a medium if I was on, like, a track that I wasn't sure whether it's going to be wet conditions or dry conditions, because then medium just got best of both worlds.
As soon as you can see, it's dry on the racing line, but as soon as you hit the apex, every corner, it's wet on the apex. There's just zero grip at the exit, Wes.
Yeah, and the curbs as well are going to be absolutely treacherous. They're not going to be drying very quickly at all. So Yeah, I think even when the actual crossover period does start, it's still going to be there's still going to be a huge amount of risk involved.
He's still twitching, and he's gone off the circuit, coming through at the spear section. So Lando, I'm sure, will box this lap time.
You better.
The only good thing is he scrubbed his set of softs, but he's put no degradation through them because there's no real wear, because of that, the water sort of cools it down. So
It's like he's ice skated across.
it's exactly what it is, because he's got no temperature in that tyre. Let's have a replay. Ted's got news though, down to you.
Be on slicks?
Well, yes, they are. So you're all right in the commentary box, but hang on a sec. Can we go back to the first person who was right? David, Bernie, would you like to say something to Anthony?
Well, what we'd like to say is...
Yes, you were right, Anthony.
Thankfully,
Okay.
Anthony's not driving in this race, otherwise nothing would happen.
All right,
You know, because he'd
first-
still be on the full wets at this stage.
No,
So
in the
first-
pits, of course, zero risk.
First person was right was Anthony. Second person was right was Bernie Collins, because a load of other people want to go and find out exactly what Bernie was saying. So we got the Ferrari out there, both Ferraris on the slick tyres, Oscar Piastri in the other McLaren, and Yuki Tsunoda. So that's going to be interesting for all of those guys. They want to go out, get a feel for it, just the way Bernie said it. I'm waiting to see Max Verstappen. Aha! Here he is! Here's Max Verstappen. That's his car you can hear behind me. The virtuoso in the Red Bull. Let's see what he makes of the soft tyre.
And the
Rain is heading in on the radar, by the way. We've been told 1 minute, Wes, until that comes down. So they want to get this data as much as they can on the softs in case it's needed for later on. But it's going to be a lake in about 30 seconds' time. What's wrong
I'm not
with
sure exactly what data they're hoping to glean from this, though, because I mean, even if we were at the crossover period, I mean it's not as if the track is suddenly going to grip up. So yeah, I can only assume they're trying to get something they can use for qualifying in case it does rain in qualifying. But yeah, it's a bit baffling me.
Someone's going to end up in the wall. I can just feel it coming as Lewis
Surely.
twitches into 5. Yeah, someone's going to stuff it in, and one of the front ends are going to go. Right, Rain's here. Let's have a word with Zach Brown. He's down on the pit wall with Crofty.
Yeah, we wanted to see if the track was ready. I don't think it is. Still too many corners to have to be very cautious on.
So, whatever happens really from here on in, you're going to be going into qualifying a little bit blind today, aren't you?
We are. There's obviously certain setups you want in anticipation of a dry race that we can't quite test at the moment. But same challenge for everyone, so at least we're not alone.
Zach, it's Bernie. We were just having a good debate here in the pit box or in the commentary box about when was the time to go to that soft tyre, when to try it. Between your driver and engineer, who is making those sorts of calls in this P3 session about whether it's the soft tyre next, or is it much more what we can learn versus what we can lose?
Yeah, we're kind of leading at the moment because actually we think rain's coming, so that's something that the drivers can obviously tell us how they feel on track, but what they don't have is the radar that we're looking at. So we think rain's coming maybe in the next 5-10 minutes, so I think we would have waited a little bit longer to go to slicks, but we're trying to get some running in anticipation of it being wet here shortly.
And Zach, without giving away any secrets, obviously, but was it a busy night for everyone back and Woking especially on the simulators? And did you find anything?
Always busy. I think we're feeling good. I think it's going to be the usual suspects at the front, but I think based on last night, I think we're more competitive than we anticipated coming into the weekend. But let's see, as you know, not everyone's showing their hand till it's showtime.
Absolutely. It's always showtime in Vegas, Zach, you know that, and we'll be back with the main show speaking to you a little bit later on.
Thanks, guys.
For those of you watching on JBMotorsports 2, the turn 14 strip onwards has become the turn 14 strip backwards, as we've got Max Verstappen trying to go around the outside line of Liam
traffic.
Lawson down at turn 12. There's a bit of a kerfuffle going on as he'll pull to the inside line. He's got Oscar Piastri just behind him as they'll head down towards the Las Vegas strip. Piastri pulls to the outside, Max on the inside line, sparks flying from the McLaren. They'll filter in behind. Lawson's not going to defend much. Max goes through on the inside line. They'll slot in. They'll try and get the Sauber as well. Under braking down into the turn 14. It's not going to work out the way you want it to. Lewis Hamilton now hot to the back, and then he runs into the back of Liam Lawson. Down at, down at turn 14, very close to being a massive accident. Lewis did well to avoid that. You could see it coming, but Lawson not using any of his spatial awareness at all.
I know who's making the decisions in McLaren about the tyres. A coin, because apparently none of them look at the radar and just leave it up to a coin.
There's a coin toss at the moment, but Wes, as you can hear, the tracker, you can hear the wheel spin from Lewis there. That was super duper close. He did well to avoid that. That was almost a T-bone accident.
Yeah, it sounds like an indoor go-kart track, doesn't it?
Yeah.
As we're getting a replay on screen now, and that was razor-sharp reactions from Hamilton. Yeah, they're just completely unaware that anybody was on a fast lap, and we're going to see it from the off-board shot now. And it's not just Lawson, to be fair. I think, everyone except the McLaren of Piastri seemed to be unaware that anyone was even coming.
Tsunoda's gone fastest, now Leclerc's gone fastest. 141.867 is the new benchmark on the soft compound tyre. A little bit of something catching on the front left wheel of Charles Leclerc, but yeah, Lewis lost out on a data run. He's now third fastest, 142.809, but that was massive down to that braking zone. Here is Tsunoda behind Esteban Ocon. He'll safely get out of the way. They've both backed off now on the racing line.
We should be thankful that Oscar Piastri did seem to realise about Lewis being there, because otherwise Lewis wouldn't have seen in time that there was cars in front of him, and he would have gone straight into him.
It's one of those situations, isn't it, where it just all throws into one. It's super
An impressive run from Tsunoda in these conditions, I've got to say, with how much we know that Red Bull is tricky to drive for everyone, apart from if your name is Max Verstappen. So yeah, well done, Yuki.
It's been noted by the stewards, Wes. Turn 14. Obviously, they don't like the fact that Lawson and Max and Behrman were dawdling on the racing line. Say Behrman.
I mean, that is to be expected, but they're probably not going to do that much because it's a non-competitive session. So
Bortoletto, I'll stand corrected on Behrman's front. So yeah. Then again, I remember the days when you got a penalty for blocking in practice. Kimi Räikkönen was a factor of that 1 year in Monza. As we now take a look at Max. Under the brakes. Lewis is now behind Gabriel Bortoletto at turn 9. Nico Hülkenberg or Pierre Gasly have not turned a single lap in this session. That's really bizarre. I've just noticed that.
Were they late to breakfast?
Well, I've just noticed this, that Lance Stroll's only done 1 lap. Fernando Alonso's only done 2. So Aston Martin deciding that there's nothing out there they want to learn yet. Gasly and Hülkenberg haven't gone out at all. But everyone else is using this time to get data in.
Do they have a hangover, or were they late to lunch?
That's really bizarre. I'd love to know if there's information on that front. As
I can only imagine they're trying to save tyres for the race.
Yeah, they must be thinking it's going to be a two-stopper.
Somewhere Hülkenberg and Gasly are just having a nap.
Lawson's gone second, so Red Bull 1-2. 139.156 for Max Verstappen, he's fastest. Lawson is second. Leclerc third, Hadjar fourth, Tsunoda in P5. The times are coming down though as Hamilton stays sixth. Tsunoda next up, Bortoletto stays. Tsunoda goes top. 138.896. Charlotte. Yeah, here goes.
House tyres are gone.
Yeah, with an F word in the front of it. Yeah.
So
Tyres
that's
are gone. Oh, that's Charles Leclerc having to go right down the brakes at turn 14. Back up we go to the last corner. Onto the F1 section that they own. Pick the car in. And Leclerc fastest by 6 tenths. It's a 138.251. So time is improving, Wes, but it's that fact that rain could still come in any second. That's the thing. The wind is only at 2.2 blowing in from the south, so it is bringing that rain in.
Yeah, it's quite strange. It's not supposed to hang around, I don't think, if it ever does arrive, this rain. But yeah, it doesn't seem to be hanging around yet, despite the notices that it was only a minute away.
Wow!
And Bortoletto did something very similar to what Norris did earlier, and just got offline just that little bit next to that wall, and it was nearly all over for the Brazilian.
It's coming out of turn 2 into 3. That little inside kink just snapping underneath as Lewis Hamilton has now got no one in front of him, no one behind him, so he's got a clear track. And he's fastest in the second sector. He was fastest sector 1, but George Russell has taken that with a 28.227. Hamilton's over the line to go top by nearly a second. It's a 1:37.315. Russell, though, starting to come into it. And now finally we see Mercedes having good luck.
Well, that's real. Right.
Lock up there into the inside of 11 from George.
Oh, there's even more good luck on the track, and that is Max Verstappen. Seems to actually have found some pace. And I love how everyone out on track, apart from Bortoletto, is just... Is it Bortoletto? No, it's Fernando, who is in the pits. So everyone out on track actually has softs.
Finally, Gasly and Hulkenberg
Vibrating.
head out the other circuits. They've saved a set of intermediates for the qualifying session, presumably. As they've
Probably got told about the radar.
well, then, yeah, they know more rain's coming. Max is looking quick. Russell over the line. He'll go second fast. He's got held up in that last sector by Leclerc.
I just want to go out when it rains.
Look at Max. Max is stunning at the moment. Is that a bit of dust being kicked up? I'd say it's dust on the Vegas Strip. Max is looking quick.
Something keeps getting caked up.
That is... Well, I'd say soft, wouldn't you, Wes, for Oscar there?
Yeah, certainly looks like it. That would seem to be what everybody else is doing at the moment, and would likely be the safest option as Verstappen goes top on a 36, and now we're on board with Charles Leclerc, who's just done a purple first sector. I think we're going to be seeing this a lot in what is now the closing stages of this session.
Makes sense as Leclerc down on the gears, hugs the inside line, controls the
And for
acceleration. Megan.
He also hooks the wall.
Yeah. He's up though. Look at that, by 2/10. Sonoda again P2. Wrong time for Sky to go to an ad break. Colin Pinto's up to 7th. 1:38.840. Remember, he hasn't yet to have a point score this year.
Very
is
unusual
Franco.
for him.
Yeah. Well, he's had a bad season. Didn't test
Bad
his
car.
car. Yeah, bad car as well. Got thrown into it, didn't he?
Yeah. Against his will.
27.659, first sector for Charles Leclerc. Second sector is a 32.827. Leclerc goes fastest over the line with a 1:36.469.
Charles is doing really well today.
I think Ferrari stand a chance here, don't they, of
Yeah.
being a race winner. Don't forget, Ferrari have yet to win a Grand Prix this year. Lewis Hamilton's won a F1 sprint, but hasn't won a Grand Prix. There's a Tissot sprint, which is the MotoGP sponsor coming in.
I've just seen Yuki in third.
Yeah, Yuki's doing well.
This is giving the vibes of being a very Ferrari Red Bull type of weekend, which is good because we haven't had one of those in a long time. And I would really like one of the top 4 not to be a McLaren for once. So give someone else a chance, please, just for a race.
I think everybody agrees
I'm
with
withholding my optimism for Ferrari until until they actually make it into Q3, because yeah, it has a horrible habit of going walkabout, does their pace, just when they need it the most. So, but it would be nice to have all 4 of the top teams vying for pole position.
Ferrari have a fear of success. That's why they make so many mistakes in Q3.
Oh, you're on, aren't you?
What they do?
Really? Yeah.
They do. How do you mess up that many pit stops?
They just never
And
have
strategies.
They just never have the option to pit stop really that much, do they?
No, it's
Their pit
because
stop
they make these problems for themselves.
They're very quick pit stops, but they're just at the wrong time.
Yay, we did a good pit stop. We should have done that 3 laps ago. It doesn't matter. The tyres were blown.
Also,
Got
the
ya.
fact that the drivers will always want different compounds to what they're actually given. So that never works either. We want dry, soft. You want full wet.
It's for desert. Okay, full set of wets for Charles, please.
Yeah, but can I put out, we are in Las Vegas. We don't get rain often in the desert, and it is raining.
Yeah, but it's not likely to happen again.
It's like in Los Angeles. It's the same thing. When it rains in LA and Las Vegas, it really rains. Ferrari 1-2. Lewis Hamilton to the top. 136.284. Leclerc is second. Russell, Max Verstappen to the top. 135.646. That snuck it out of nowhere.
Oh, Mercedes might do something. Oh, geez. Also, Williams.
Williams finding time.
And a single McLaren in that.
Hadjar's up to fourth, 136.521. So to run through the times as they stand for those of you watching on JBMotorsports 2, Max Verstappen is fastest from Lewis Hamilton in second, Charles Leclerc third, Isaac Hadjar's fourth, George Russell fifth, Alex Albon is sixth, Carlos Sainz seventh, Yuki Tsunoda eighth, Liam Lawson ninth, and Kimi Antonelli is 10th, Franco Colapinto 11th, Ollie Behrman 12th, Esteban Ocon 13th, Lance Stroll 15th, Pierre Gasly 16th, Nico Hulkenberg 17th, Fernando Alonso 18th, Oscar Piastri 19th, Gabriel Bortoleto 20th. That's because Gasly's gone into 10th, and Sainz moved up into 7th.
Is Oscar okay?
He's the only person who hasn't done a dry weather tyre run yet.
Yeah.
So
I'm a little bit
She's
worried
doing
about
now.
Oscar.
Riding with him, he's got the purple front-facing helmet with the traditional blue top. Very much is the wicked theme at McLaren this weekend, which is
Yeah,
ironic because of how close they are in the championship battle.
Yeah.
Engine singing down into turn 14. He's locked up. Inside front, left, just took a little bit of a beating. So Oscar is, I'd say, struggling. Not surprised, but it is.
Same with Glinda and Magic.
He is pink this weekend. Over the line, and he's no improvement there at all. Whereas that's a worry for me.
it is very concerning. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure he'll be able to go again, and hopefully have a mistake-free run. But yeah, not being up there with the rest is a little bit worrying.
And no further action for the turn 14 incident that happened earlier on.
So Hamilton is ruining the stewards right now.
As usual. He never gets justice.
Nothing for Sharp, nothing for Liam Lawson either. Tsunoda goes 6th fastest over the line, 136.667.
Oh, it's nice to see Gasly and Hulkenberg are working on.
If Omi says anything to me in a text message about 6-7, I'm pulling his microphone lead.
I don't understand.
It's 1:20 in the morning. None of that rubbish. Thank you.
I don't understand the younger generations.
I was waiting for that to happen.
All right, you got in there early.
Russell's fastest second sector. Alexander Albon was fastest briefly in the first sector. 27.297. Over the line comes Russell, and it's a 1:35.734.
His words were, It's the fourth time you said it.
Yeah.
Apparently. To me, it's just numbers. To me, it should be.
This is on board with Alex. Cautionary through 14, 15, 16. Go on, Wes.
Has Alex backed off? It doesn't sound like he's. Yeah, he's coming into the pits.
Yeah, he's decided that's enough.
Wouldn't you?
Do you know what? While Norris on the lap time, do you know, as there's the T-Mobile signal, it's raining. I just saw a drop of rain on the camera there.
Oh, there again. Continue.
I've just been thinking throughout this session so far, because I've been looking down, because we found the wire for my handheld mic, and all I've been thinking
Norris
was...
fastest in Sector 2.
Oh, Norris, yeah, with a 31.829. All I've been thinking is, I want a lip mic.
I knew you'd mention that.
I want a lip mic.
I know Obi wants
That's
one
so
as well.
good.
Yeah.
And they're surprisingly expensive, aren't they?
Tell me.
Considering they were, you know, the BBC adopted them famously because they were very basic. The fact that they're so expensive surprises me no end.
£460 and 60 pence. That's £153.53 split 3 ways.
I imagine in John Motson's day, you could probably get them for 3 and 6.
Oh, probably. Bit back in time, pick one up. I know. Could have had one a few years ago.
You obviously weren't meant to have one.
I can hear Ghostbusters. Right in the background of that. There's the Sphere with F1 Academy cars coming through.
Look, how about I at least have this same? Within a year, you'll have one.
I'll do.
Okay.
Does this count as advertising now that we're showing the American Express as the official F1 partner of this weekend's race? I felt like an advert inside a practice session. Does anyone remember, random conversation while it was 6 minutes to go, a TV channel in somewhere in the Middle East, they were showing Star Wars, the original Star Wars, A New Hope.
Ooh.
And to save going to ad breaks, they edited in commercials for beer.
Huh.
Like literally, like they got actors and all the costumes and everything, and they edited in beer.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like that.
I mean, that's smart.
See if I can get one up on my phone, show me.
Get Obi-Wan Kenobi.
No, that was literally it. They did. They got Obi-Wan Kenobi. You know that bit where they do the reactor?
Yeah.
And he's taking down the tractor beam?
Yeah.
On
That's
one
how
of them,
they poured.
he opens up a beer thing and gets a beer out. No joke.
Yeah. It was not the most seamless product placement in the world, but then again, you can't really have a seamless product placement in anything.
Crystal beer advert in Chile, that's it.
As long as Honda hasn't
There you
spiked his beer.
There you go. So look, I'm just showing Megan now. He goes over to get the lightsaber. Oh no, let's grab a cold one. And then they come up with the logo.
Hey Luke, here's your father's alcoholism.
Yeah. During the...
It served too well during the Clone Wars because we saw some messed up stuff.
Here's another one. Look. This is during the movie as well. So you go over to the tractor beam.
Just catch up with Death Star.
Yeah.
Get a beer.
Literally, yeah. As Liam Lawson's got, Bortoletto's fast in Sector 1, so watch out for him. Sauber might actually top a session here. So yeah, goes over. Oh, let's just grab a corner off for the Death Star reactor.
This is all I'm going to see now when I watch Star Wars.
I'm surprised they didn't have Alec Guinness on saying, "This is the beer I'm looking for."
That would have been great.
Obi-Wan grabbing a beer when training Luke.
It's just that stressful.
Empire Strikes Back in the middle of the desert. Sorry, in the middle of the Hoth ice battle as Liam Lawson goes fastest, 135.637. Tauntaun falls over. What does he grab out instead of a lightsaber? Oh yeah, let's grab a beer.
I mean, the bottle caps are sharp.
No, look, a beer can save you.
I really hope this constant ramping up of track conditions does continue into qualifying, because it will make it so phenomenally exciting. Just knowing that literally anybody could go top.
Qualifying is going to be fantastic. Albon's down fast in the first sector, by the way.
The fact that logic of the beer in the ice isn't wrong is annoying.
Yeah.
Since it warms up the internal blood.
You've been watching too much Cliff Clavin. I know where you got that from as well.
The Hoth. They could have done that for the Hoth scene in Empire, couldn't they? That would have been perfect.
Just have a beer. Is there beer in Star Wars? I don't remember them having a beer. Russell's got top 134.899.
Not the same.
Blue milk is all I remember. Over the line, and Alonso second.
They have alcohol, it's just not the same type of alcohol.
Alexander Albon's fastest.
Depends on the planet.
134.875. But Max Verstappen's 3 tenths faster, so he's about to obliterate everybody anyway.
You're going to get very different types of alcohol from Coruscant to Tatooine.
Behrman's gone fourth, 1:35.586. Max is about to blow the lap time away as well, coming into it.
Now I want to watch Star Wars, so thanks for that.
Pleasure as well.
They might not have alcohol, but they do have death sticks.
Yeah.
You don't want to sell me death sticks. You want to go home and rethink your life. Max over the line, and 1:34.281. He's 0.594 quicker than Albon. So goodbye, everybody. Max is still king when it's damp track conditions. I was going to say something to you, and I forgot it now.
Was it Star Wars related?
You just jumped up. Look at that rain radar. It should be here, and yet it's not. Radar says it's raining. We're not seeing the rain. You just know if they're watching the same security cameras as we are.
It's invisible rain.
Yeah. Oh, Colapinto!
Whoa.
Sliding, coming out of the sphere section. Whoa, that's a
Big one.
That's proper old school, Winston. That's 80s style. That's what this track's giving us.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That BMW turbo used to get in the Brabham and then the Benetton. They would be proud of that.
Oh, so this is right. People say, "Oh, we don't need Las Vegas. It's a car park Grand Prix." I was like, "No, Vegas is fast. It's the track temperature's low, but that means that." Right, do you want to go to a Grand Prix where it's boiling hot, the teams, know everything, they can run the tyres at the right temperature and all that lot? Or do you want to go to a Grand Prix where it's freezing cold temperature, it changes session to session, anybody can win, it's unpredictable, and it really is a roll of the dice. And you're getting the drivers being drivers and kicking the rear out of the car. I love Las Vegas for one very good reason. It gives us back the drivers being drivers. That's it. We're not watching robo racing or anything like that. We're watching drivers actually pushing mad. Lawson goes 6th. This qualifying is going to be the best of the season, I think, because it's going to be completely unpredictable.
I reckon it'll be a Sauber going into Q1. I mean Q3.
Oh, speaking of, God, Bortoleto locks up all 4 tyres down into turns 15, 16. Track surface slippery out there through sector 11.
Is it finally raining or something?
No, if it was raining, the panel will tell us. Go on, Wes.
There might have been a bit of an unsafe rejoin because he came out right in front of Antonelli there, who had to take evasive.
Russell might go fast in this session, though. 26.816 first sector, 31.579 second sector. He's down the Las Vegas Strip now towards turn 14. He takes the brake, turns in, nicely done. Bit of damp patch, still some water off the racing line, actual puddles across the circuit. Had just gone 4th, the checkered flag has come out. Russell will cross the line to go fastest with a 1:34.054, but Max Verstappen's taking a good time.
Yellow.
And then Fernando Alonso.
He's fine.
Briefly off the track at turn 16.
He's fine.
There are definitely raindrops on that camera lens. I don't know if you saw them.
Oh,
the rain is definitely coming down. Maybe not as fast as it could do right
Max is
now.
gonna go off.
Here we go.
Saw that coming. Max goes off, loops the car around. He's got Antonelli just coming ahead of him. He'll get ahead. Oh, yeah, he gets him through. But I saw that coming because Ocon and Hamilton were just in the braking line for Max, and it just took his eye line out. He was carrying too much speed in. Down to turn 12. There's Bortoleto flying off. So I think you're right, Wes. The raindrops just causing a few more problems. Carlos Sainz off the track at turn 16.
Yeah, and we've just got to that moment, I think, just in time for the end of the session. And only, what is it now, 45 odd minutes to go until the start of the F1 Academy race. So, yeah, we're not sure exactly how long the rain is going to hang around, but I think it's definitely going to be an interesting race. So, yeah, stick with us on JB Motorsports for that.
And if you want more problems, by the way, look at where McLaren have ended up. Piastri 19th, Norris 20th.
Apparently they're hibernating for the winter.
Yeah, they've not done competitive lap times. It's now raining. It is now raining.
Idiots, man, honestly. They just ran to the racing line. I had to go to the wet.
That's why he lost
That's
grip.
exactly what
Yeah. Anthony said that as well. I saw that coming. He was on the wet line. It just goes through. It's now raining sector 14. That is down at turn 12, where we just saw Max Verstappen and I did see rain coming down. The FIA timing monitors, Wes, are now telling us it's raining out there on the circuit.
Yeah, it definitely looked that way from the onboard cameras and the fact that everybody's slipping and sliding. It is rather noteworthy that McLarens are at the back, but I don't think that's really much evidence to suggest what their pace is going to be. I doubt we're going to be seeing something akin to what we saw in Interlagos with the Red Bulls. So I think McLaren just taking it easy, really. They've got so much more to lose than everybody else. So yeah, and you can see it from that camera shot there, rain really starting to come down now.
They have changed Turn 3's camera angle, by the way, to face the exit where the DRS detection line is. So you're now seeing cars coming towards you down there, Stephen Bevan.
It's impressive. It doesn't take a lot of rain to really things up.
Yeah, they're struggling out there. They're going to have to do practice starts as well. So that just a small bit of moisture causing problems, Megan.
Do you know, the camera person just said near the McLaren garage, that was funny from them. Because they showed Lando Norris looking like someone's just told him he's not allowed to have an ice cream ever again. And then turned around to the screen and then zoomed in on the fact that he was last.
The rain has... okay, this rain is due to get heavier, we're being told.
Well,
so
I don't think there will be
Academy's going to be fun.
Academy.
Yeah, that's going to be fun. They do have the option, by the way, to run both Academy races tomorrow.
They should do that. It's not raining at all time.
Yeah, they do have a chance. But it would have to be Academy race 1, and then an hour's break, and then Academy race 2.
Yeah, I could do that.
But they do have time. McLaren decided to do an early wrap-up. That's why they're 19th and 20th in this session. They're getting ready now for qualifying. Well, this is going to be a tasty weekend. Megs, stay with us because... Well, are you going to make a cake?
Right now?
Well, I don't know. Well, I'll ask a question afterwards. FP3 then, and it's George Russell fastest in mixed conditions. It's a 1:34.054. Max Verstappen is second with Alexander Albon in third. Hadjar's fourth, Hamilton fifth. Antonelli is sixth, Lawson seventh, Stroll eighth, and Alonso ninth, and Pierre Gasly rounds out the top 10. Ollie Behrman is in 11th with Carlos Sainz in 12th. Bortoletto is 13th, Ocon at 14th, Leclerc drops to 15th, Colapinto 16th, Hulkenberg 17th, Sonoda 18th, Piastri 19th, and Norris in 20th for Power not setting times on the dry tyres at competitive pace. Well, those of you watching on JB Motorsports 2, our commentary is going to leave you now, and we will return to the music. We'll be back in around about 20 minutes with the first Academy race as well. Analysis will continue on JB Motorsports.
Qualifying for the final F1 Academy event of 2025 saw title contender Maya Berg and one-time race winner Ella Lloyd battling to establish their pace. But 3 times fastest qualifier Chloe Chambers was rapid immediately. Everyone was trying to zap through the corners without clipping the barriers and hoping to get a toe down the straights. Thankfully, there were no major incidents despite the occasional mistakes, and ultimately it was Chloe Chambers who snatched her 4th pole position of the year.
F1 Academy returns. Welcome to our first visit to Las Vegas. It is time to get going with our final 2 races of the 2025 season in Season 3, which is witnessing the best title battle we've had yet. We are currently about to get going for what should be quite an unpredictable race. We have rain in the air and we've got one extraordinary venue which should deliver plenty of action, I am sure. We've got 13 laps coming your way across 6.2 kilometers and 3.8 miles as well. We have 17 turns in total, and this is going to be quite the night fight for these drivers as we get ready to go racing after very nearly 2 months away since Singapore. The Las Vegas Strip awaits, and here we go. This is going to be quite exciting, I am sure. It's our reverse grid race. It's the one that awards less points. We've had rain that has come down, and we find ourselves with Gadaman starting on pole position. In the commentary box, my name is Omi, and alongside me is Wes. Wes, we can't crown a champion today, but if it goes Dorian Pan's way, we can go a long way in deciding one.
Yeah, we certainly can. And, well, we didn't expect this yesterday, did we? We knew it was going to be exciting. We had a very, very lively qualifying session. And yeah, this rain has really come out of nowhere. It began just at the tail end of the practice session, and it really looks like it's going to spice up what is already going to be a spectacular race.
So, Nicole Havrida is in the pit lane, we believe, so she will be off the grid. On the grid, though, last in position is going to be our wildcard Vescott. Noble stops 3 places due to a penalty that was for impeding Lloyd. And then we have Chong in P15. Courtney Crone's 15th start in the championship will go from 14th. And then we have Robertson filling in for Iva and Agnostiadis. Leah Block is in 12th, and Joanne Giaconte has had 3 top 10 finishes in F1 Academy. She has to gain a position from the grid if she wants to improve that. Ella Lloyd is going to be starting in 10th, alongside Ferreira, who missed out on reverse grid pole. Reverse down to 7th and 8th is Palmovsky and Chambers. They are 7th and 8th as well. Alba Larson has never had a podium in F1 Academy, despite being so quick across her time in the series. Maya Berg and Dorian Pan are the 2 title contenders. They are 4th and 5th, Berg with the advantage on the circuit. Today, Tina Hausman is chasing her first ever podium in F1 Academy from P3. Emma Felbermeyer is going for her 2nd win, and same applies to our pole sitter, Nina Gadaman, our brilliant winner from the Netherlands earlier this year, trying to become the winner here in Las Vegas. Let's see whether she's going to be able to do it. It's going to be quite a lot of fun. The formation lap will start behind the safety car. I believe we'll have a rolling start due to the wet conditions as well. That is what is currently being reported. So that will mean that we won't get the 5 lights and everyone starting in position. We've got Kitty down there as well with Susie Wolf. Lots of promotion by F1 Academy on that. The vibes are good and we're getting all set and ready. JB's in the pit lane. Hello to you.
Meow, 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 meow. As well, coming to it. Yeah, hello guys. Yeah, formation I'm starting behind the safety car. It's surprisingly wetter than you might think. We're looking at some of the security cameras that you can keep an eye out on JB Motorsports too as well, alongside our commentary played on both. But there are a few standing water, especially offline, very similar to what we saw in practice 3, but it's just got worse.
It has got worse indeed. The formation lap is underway. This is F1 Academy's first race in Las Vegas, and off the line we don't go with Emma Felbermeyer. From 2nd place, the driver who was set to start on the front row has not left the line, and that is such a shame. She was going for her 2nd victory, as you mentioned, and that is the worst feeling a driver can have, Wes, stuck in P2.
Oh, it really is. That's such a shame. Starting on the front of the grid, we just saw a quick shot of her mentor, Aston Martin, Jessica excuse me, Jessica Hawkins, I should say, and she looks incredibly concerned. But yeah, she's now fallen right to the back, and yeah, so already a compromised race on what is already a tricky track.
It is a tricky track indeed. JB, you've got some information for us, I believe.
Well, if she can get restarted, because it's classified as formation lap, she can actually regain second position. But because the last car has passed her, it's now up to race control whether or not they deem this as an actual formation lap. Because under the rules and regulations, if it's a standing start, she's not allowed to regain her grid position because the last car has passed her. But under a rolling start procedure and a safety car start, she would be allowed. So it's going to be up to the steward's discretion whether she starts from second or just joins the back of the grid.
Yeah, this has been an event that we've been looking forward to for such a long time, ever since it was announced. The crazy thought of an F4 car, an F4 level series, racing on these streets, the Las Vegas Strip. Confirmation that we will have a rolling start as we predicted as well. So we won't have the 5 lights procedure. That will put, where's Tina Hausman, right behind Gatorman, and with a chance to attack and go for the win immediately. So F1 Academy's first race in Vegas will begin with a rolling start. This should be quite exciting.
Yeah, definitely, and that'll be her best starting position of her career, which is obviously due to end after this race, since she is on her second year, so she'll be one of the drivers vacating. Let's hear, though, from the top 3.
Pretty damn good, so hopefully tomorrow we can do that. And, you know, to think about it, if they have to pass me, they have to run me off the track, otherwise they're not going to get past me.
Fighting talk. No one's going to get past our pole sitter unless they push her off the circuit. Fantastic, fantastic stuff. You can tell the vibes, you can tell how everyone's feeling as well. So this is going to be very exciting. We should hopefully get a standing start for you. I know a lot will be disappointed to not get that. We should hopefully get a standing start tomorrow for you. There's not rain expected as well for that. Well, to be fair, coming to Las Vegas, you wouldn't expect it at all. But we have had a week of rain, so it doesn't come as too much of a surprise. Okay, well, here we go then. We are going to take another lap behind the safety car, it looks like. So we'll go on once again, and this now will eat into our race as well with an extra formation lap. So we'll have a second one now, and then hopefully we should have the safety car in by the end of this lap, Wes, and then we can actually get proper racing underway here at Las Vegas.
Yes, that's right. As far as we know, Felbermeyer still hasn't returned to the track. In fact, no, I believe she is listed still in the pits. So, yeah, that's a shame for her. Clearly, there's some kind of technical gremlin on that Sauber liveried car. So we are now down to just 17 runners. Everyone will shuffle up one behind her. Means up into second, as you said, Omi, goes Houseman. Up into third will go Maya Verg. Up into fourth, championship rival Dorian Pin. So yes, they are already on more points.
Yeah.
I can guarantee though that whatever order they're in right now is probably not going to be the order they finish in.
Yeah. JB, did you have something down there for us?
Yeah, well, because she's now been pushed into the pit lane, obviously she can't start from second position, but she's not classified as a lap down. These are formation laps. We're taking away from the distance. So what was 13 laps has now become 12 at the end of this lap, unless we go green again. So it's going to be interesting what the stewards decide to do. We've already had the actual formation lap. Now we start ticking down. So it will be a 12-lap race going on from now. After this, if we do another lap, it'll be 11. But the RS boards are flashing, which means we're going to be green this time by.
Yeah, absolutely. So the 80-kilometer race just shortened that slight bit. Now this could get very, very interesting. We have got a greatly poised race with rain in the air, and it has had such a big effect. As Wes was talking to you about, it really just changed after practice, and now it is over to Gaderman at the front to try and control things. The Alpine Junior as well, her entry supported by Alpine. Felbermeyer still work going on, the final few messages being given to her before she can hopefully get back in it. But now it's an open door for Hausman to try claim her first ever podium in F1 Academy and possibly do so on the top step. Now remember, this has put Maya Verg in third, this has put Dorian Pan in fourth. So the two contenders for the title will keep an eye on them. They will, of course, be such a huge focus. If Verg finishes ahead, of course, that will help her chances for tomorrow because she needs to try and bring down the 9-point gap. So we've got the cars that are lining up down the Vegas Strip. Maya Verg! Maya Verg's ran into the back! She's ran into the back of Tina Hausman, who's got damage, and that is such a shame for one of the title contenders. Maya Verg's championship ambitions may have just taken a big hit at that moment. She's out!
I've never seen that happen before. They're going to abort the start, everyone. The safety car's going to come out. They're going to abort the start. That is unbelievable. That's down into turn 12 and 11, so they've aborted the start procedure, we understand. But that's unbelievable.
Wow. Let's take a look at a replay. Wes, can you believe what we've just seen? Safety car is deployed, and this is going to be so chaotic. Let's take a look just into the back.
Oh, yeah, and let's hear from Verg.
She completely slammed the brakes!
Let's have...
I mean, let's have a look. We're looking at from the helicopter shot. I would personally put that one more on Maya, to be honest. I mean, they weren't ready to go. Nina hadn't accelerated yet, so you can't really say Tina braked hard. Tina had to brake hard. But yeah, that's such a shame, because that's going to really put a dampener on the championship fight, because this almost certainly will hand it to Dorian Pan now.
Yeah, and because of what's happened to Tina Hausman, if there is also a great penalty if they deem it in Maya Verg's, if they deem it as Maya Verg's fault, that will also then put her majorly back. So this has completely transformed things even before we went going. So the safety car is out. We are basically underway technically for this race. We are now ticking down on more laps, but we are behind this safety car. Well, can you believe it's ended? It's ended in such dramatic fashion. Now anything's possible, but considering there could also be a grid penalty for tomorrow, Wes, even whatever happens to Dorian Pan, we're now looking at a big ask considering they start together on the grid. She needs a lot of Las Vegas chaos to take place, because look at this, Dorian Pan's now in second. It's all being given to her on a plane at this stage.
And that is the power of consistency. I was saying yesterday during the practice that Dorian's not really been sort of flat out in terms of speed this year. She's very much gotten the championship lead through consistency. She's had 2 fewer wins than Maya Verg this year, and we're just seeing a replay of it on screen once again. I can understand, and here's Tina Hausman.
Why is she doing this? But Nina was stop and go doing all the time. You need to think about this as a team. What the honestly, guys, no.
Well.
And yeah, I have to agree with her. I think it's a lapse of concentration for Maya Verg. She was ready and eager and impatient to go, and they just weren't ready to go.
Yeah. Go on, JB.
Well, I don't like this, because now we've got a JCB cutting right across in front of the safety car. This is absolutely ridiculous. I was about to say, we really should be under a red flag. We've now got a JCB parked right in the center of the track, and the safety cars had to come to a stop. This should have been a red flag. They were actually saying, Susie Wolf, that she was disappointed with this as a result. That's what I was going to say on the pit wall, but this is ludicrous. This race should not have started. This is horrific race control. And Scott Elkin's involved here. He's race director for F1 Academy this weekend. And I can tell it's Scott Elkin. He's done this before. I've got another JCB.
What is going on? Well, Wes, this is not our first appearance to Vegas that we would have wanted. We expected it to be chaotic, but considering we've lost already 3 cars that were supposed to be running second, third, and fourth before we've even properly got underway, it's just wild.
It's such a shame as well, because I feel like it's just giving all of the haters more fuel to add to their atrocious comments that we see constantly. I know you were mentioning, Omi, just before the broadcast started, how they've had to put a disclaimer on the comment section on YouTube that you know, anyone writing anything untoward on there will be banned, and you know, quite rightly so. But yeah, F1 Academy is just doing itself no favors right now with this sort of show.
Yeah, I want to get JB's opinions on this. Of course, all three of us actually were commentating the race at Canada, if you remember, after Le Mans, race 3. None of us were happy with that. I really hope that we're not in for a repeat, because, you know, we've had such a great season and we want to end it in a positive way.
We've got 1 hour and 34 minutes until the green light goes on for F1 qualifying. In my opinion, this race should be red flagged, get the cars out the way, and then do a standing start. It's dry enough on the start line. This has been a complete shambles, absolute shambles. This is the problem with F1 Academy. We have got great drivers, great talents, and we are being let down by rookie and amateuristic marshals and race control officials. It is shocking, absolutely shocking. That could have killed a lot of people just then. The JCB driver actively moving in front of the entire field. I'm sorry, but that is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. By the way, no sponsors of this event. Formula One run this event. They have all the marshals that bring in as well. In my opinion, this needs to be investigated massively. That is beyond ridiculous. That is literally, we've learned absolutely nothing in the past 13 years. Absolutely nothing.
Yeah, it is completely a joke what is going on. I don't know why we're still running. It should be red flagged. We've got time. It's only a 13-lap race. You can expect more chaos to come. So I don't understand what is the need to be wasting laps as well at this phase. It is terrible. It is terrible direction going on. I don't feel like we needed the second lap. Now they were given.
It's not even clear. Sorry, it's not even clear. They've had 3 minutes since the last time we were there. They're having to take it all the way back to 3 other marshals back. It's not even clear yet. What is going on?
Oh, this is ridiculous. Now, what I was saying was that we've basically had a scenario before the race that they were given laps on the circuit, whereas they were given extra laps. I don't feel like there was a need of that second restart lap anyway. Havreda's starting procedure has been that's been noted for starting procedure infringement. I guess that's everyone's least concern at the moment, even the stewards, with the way that everything is running. Because at this point we haven't got green. We haven't gone green. I don't understand, Wesner. What was the point of the second lap when you give everyone so many laps before? There wasn't a point. If you give everyone so many laps before we even get the race underway, on the way to the grid, then that is what it's for, to give them a bit of a feel for the circuit, not to actually just take away from laps in the race.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I imagine the intention behind it was to just give them extra time to warm the tyres, but yeah, for all the good it did. Yeah, it's a real shame that it's ended like this, and with the marshals not being as efficient as they probably could be, this is not the show that F1 Academy wanted to put on. There's been so much hype around this finale taking place in Las Vegas, and it's all gone wrong so early on.
You're on a circuit that will deliver the chaotic and best race F1 Academy's ever seen. You've got such talented drivers, you've got such an exciting grid, you've got such a equally matched grid, we've got a title fight, and still things like they've managed to ruin it, which I'm not liking. I'm really hoping tomorrow is quite interesting, but the proper fight that we were looking forward to between Pan and Verg, that now looks to be, unfortunately, not over. We're not going to be getting a proper scrap for the win. Safety car's ending. We're not going to get a proper scrap for the championship now. It will only be a long shot for Maya Verg. That's how the scenario looks, JP, now.
Yeah, so, just want to pick up, actually, as well. Mexico, we had the marshals running from the wrong marshal point across the circuit, almost getting hit by Liam Lawson. And here we have a JCB actively moving in front of the safety car, and the safety car having to slam on the brakes and the entire field stopped behind them. What on earth is going on? This is what I said on the Grid Network shows and on JBMotorsports as well. When you have an inexperienced race director you get inexperienced decisions. The fact that Mohammed Ben Sulayem has sacked so many people in the FIA who know how to run the sports, this is what you get. Inexperience and bad attitudes. Beyond angry right now because that could have killed a lot of people, and I'm beyond furious at this. I really hope now that the girls can give us a great race as we finally get this race going.
Well, it's been a ridiculous event so far. It all looked promising on Friday. The start of this has been absolutely crazy. Dorian Pan, though, will not mind it one bit. She's been given positions on positions on positions. We critically mentioned at the top of the show that while the championship can't be crowned today, it can go a long way in deciding our champion, and I think this is what has happened. So that is exactly what we have just witnessed. And unfortunately, even before we actually took the lights. Of course, we won't actually be taking the lights on the grid. It will be a rolling start procedure for the F1 Academy race. It's already got underway, but in terms of green flag conditions, Nina Gademan will bring us round the final few corners. It is going to be slippery out there on the circuit, but for the first time in Las Vegas, F1 Academy is ready to go racing, and it will be Gademan leading us down towards the final corner. Dorian Pan is tucked in the slipstream as we make our way towards the first braking zone on the circuit. It's Gademan at the front of the field. They're going to try and generate tyre temperature. Meanwhile, Alba Larson, who's never stood on an F1 Academy podium, finds herself in third, and that's wide. That's wide for the race leader. Larson trying to stand on the power. Can she try and move up to second place? There was at least a bit of a hope on the way into the corner. Now around the outside, trying to generate the grip. Brilliant move from Alba Larson. Up to second place she goes.
That was smart from Dorian Pan there. She could have fought that one a bit harder, but given this golden opportunity that's now been handed to her, she does not need to be fighting Alba Larson over that second place. So yeah, she's definitely not going to settle for third at this point, but she doesn't need to be doing anything silly either.
Chambers gets past Palmowski, Lloyd gets past Ferreira, so much battling going on. Alba Larson is on the charge, she's loving these wet conditions, and Gademan's having to defend at a part of the circuit where we usually don't get racing, JB.
Chloe Chong got hit at the back at the start in towards the first corner. There was slight contact just running into turn one, and that's why she's dropping back. She's got side pod damage.
Here comes Alba Larson looking for the move. This would be brave, this would be extraordinary. We've seen contact between Verstappen and Russell towards this part of the circuit before in Formula One, but no contact this time. Alba Larson hits the front of the field. This was a driver who was set to start P6 on the grid. She restarted in third. Now she finds herself in the lead, and that was wide for Nina Gademan, and Dorian Pan has a chance to gain the position that she lost a few moments ago. Wes, let's see whether she can slipstream her way by.
Yeah, Gademan's clearly not done the best of jobs in getting the tyres warmed up over the safety car period. Alba Larson clearly has done the exact opposite, as here comes Dorian Pan now. She's on the outside, coming down the Las Vegas strip. Gademan's on the inside. Will she have the temperature in the brakes in order to make the advantage of being on the inside line last? She seems to be able to have done that as they slowly move through this sequence of 14, 15 and 16.
Someone was off. Sorry, Wes, someone was off. The yellow flags are out.
Ferreira looks to be slowing down. So if we'll check up in terms of what's happened to Ferreira. Alba Larson's pulling away as this battle continues to rage on, and now Chloe Chambers, our pole sitter. Oh, spinning Alba Larson! Alba Larson nearly takes out Gademan as she spins to the pit wall, and that is such a shame. She spins from the race lead, and now it's Gademan back to the front of the field. What is going on in Las Vegas? Alicia Palmowski trying to fight back up against Chambers as well. So Chambers is ahead of Palmowski. Pan stayed ahead of Chambers, and Larson, after taking the lead, now finds herself surely out of the race, and Ferreira's had big trouble as well. So there's so much that has gone on. Ferreira's come into the pit lane, but Wes, can you believe what we're seeing?
Oh, I know, that was unbelievable. Alba Larson, she's only just getting going now, so yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Here's a replay now. Alba Larson, we're looking backwards, unfortunately, so we can't quite see what's happening going forwards, but yeah, I imagine she's just gone a little bit offline perhaps, and yeah, there he goes, just through turn 17, and oh, she came so close to hitting the barrier there, and on the opposite side as well. So all things considered, she is quite lucky, but yeah, she is now running down at the back of the field.
Well, there's so much that's gone on. We're still under the, well, green flag in a second. So everything's happening very quickly out there on the circuit. I can very much assure you on that. So that is going to be late on the brakes. Alicia Palmovsky trying to still get past Chambers. Chambers leaves a width of a car length there for a move to possibly come in. Now we're down the Vegas Strip. This is the chance to try and make some overtakes, especially if your neighbours is Ella Lloyd, who was our brilliant winner earlier this year in Saudi Arabia. JB, what have you got for us?
Chloe Chong into the pit lane then to get a new front wing and tyres after that contact at turn 1 on the opening lap. She's away now.
Yep, she is. Here comes Ella Lloyd trying to out-drag Alicia Palmovsky, but they've all kind of got the slipstream, so if you dart out of the wheel tracks, then you basically aren't able to speed your way past, unfortunately. So they're all spread across the road, but they're all just trying to keep it on the road. That's the big aim at the moment. So it is basically just, can you keep it on the island? Can you keep it on the tarmac? And then go from there, pretty much. But Gatorman under supreme pressure right now by Dorian Pan. Dorian Pan, of course, has to think about the championship, Wes, but right now, if there's a chance for the win, you know that she'll go for it.
And the drivers need to be oh so careful, because they're following each other to try and get a slipstream as Alicia Palmovsky looks behind Chloe Chambers for a way through. But they're all following each other, following the tow, and they're going offline and picking up that the moisture that still hasn't dried yet. So. And that's going to make braking extremely difficult now, as we see Ella Lloyd trying to take advantage of Alicia Palmovsky's failed attempt to get past Chambers. Palmovsky goes defensive now, and they are going onto that wet line. Ella Lloyd getting a bit squirrely. She's trying to go to brace up.
Oh, she's in the wall! She's into the wall, and that was always going to be wide. She couldn't control the car, and it's straight off, and another driver to be eliminated from the leading fight. As a 10-second penalty is coming for Chong. Gatorman's looking all over the mirrors, but we'll need a safety car, and that's exactly what we've got. Now, do we see any position changes before that? It looks like everyone will still maintain formation. Safety car is deployed, and, well, feel like we need that. Feel like we need that, because we need a breather after everything that's happened. It is so slippery out there, JB.
Yeah, it looked like it was a rookie error, but that paint is incredibly slippy. I've been looking at the security cameras and some offline movements. Everyone's struggling on it. So as soon as she got on there, she was a passenger.
Such a shame, Wes. Such a shame. And that is the end of her race.
I feel a little Nostradamus moment there, because that is exactly what I was saying. Just the second you go offline, it's so much wetter offline, because the track is drying so slowly compared to the racing line. Here's that last one.
Oh, okay, so this was a few moments before she spun then. Okay, so we didn't actually get to see that originally, Wes.
I wonder if it might have been a puncture, perhaps, because she is still running. No, excuse me, she has stopped now. So yeah, she looked like she got going for a second, but she is out of the car and out of this race. So yeah, just that's how easy it is. You clip the wall, and the second that happens, you're round and out of the race.
Yeah, it is just the way, isn't it? Now, let's hope this doesn't take too long to recover. But considering the luck we've had, it probably will as well. We have a red flag for a reason. That really should have been used earlier. We really should have had a red flag. And, I mean, you know, we only have 13 laps. You're always going to get a few safety cars. I don't know why they're not trying to maximize the amount of racing that we actually can get. So it is just the way it's run. Unfortunately, I'm not too sure that Susie will be pleased about everything that she's also witnessing. She looked very angry earlier on, and as she should, because there's been such a big hype that has been created about this event. You've got everything in position, Wes. It was basically everything is set out, and it's all about now what actually goes on the circuit. And unfortunately, we are being let down by race control across this as well. And I guess the rain also hasn't helped. We weren't really expecting much rain, but yeah, that was always going to play a part. Okay, Wes, now this feels long ago. Should we go back to our proper race start, the green flag?
Yeah, this was back before we had lost a quarter of the field, and this will be what happened, I believe, with Chloe Chong. And yeah, and this will be what she got a 10-second penalty for, just sideswiping one of the cars. Didn't quite catch who that was. It's Courtney Crone, yes, it was. So and we still haven't seen actually what happened to Ferreira yet in this race. On board with Leah Block, and this will be a move on on Peyton Westcott. Oh, and it was Westcott who took out Ferreira, and that is a rookie error from the rookie wildcard. So
yeah, absolutely. Jaconte was also around that position as well, as she was involved in some of the fighting going on there. JB?
We've just had a car go down the track from turn 3 to 4. I've seen on the security cameras. I saw it go across, and there's a couple more going through. So they are trying to recover it, but there's a couple more because the barrier's damaged. So if they can pull it back, perfect. If not, they're going to have to red flag it because it'll take too long.
They're very much against red flagging this. I wonder how much Sky Sports have paid them to make sure that we don't ruin any of their build-up.
Yeah, you can't mess with the build-up, Omi. I mean, it's got to be 45 minutes long. If not, Simon Lazenby starts having hissy fits and throwing up pieces of paper.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Wes. This is just a side thing, you know. We've got such a great title to decide, but yeah, we can just put this in the background. I'm sure it can wait till another day.
yeah, definitely, and I'm starting to do the maths on what this will do in terms of the championship. So, assuming Dorian Pad does score the 8 points for second place in this race, that means that, assuming Meyerberg wins, all Dorian Pad would need is a 6th place from the race tomorrow. Not including the fastest lap point, so obviously that'll throw a bit more of a curveball into it. But yeah, so it's looking more and more likely that Dorian Pad is going to take it tomorrow.
Yeah, it's honestly such a shame to see the title. We've been getting a lot of titles being decided, unfortunately, in wrong ways. I say wrong ways, but of course, I'd say, yeah, this one, we can put that under that description. But Wes, we're getting, I think Motorsport has been quite cruel with us. We've been set up with some great finales. For example, F2 last year, the way that ended. Frecker this year, with how it was meant to be so close between Matteo Paolo and Freddie Slater, and somehow it ends one race early. And while this one will go down to the final race for the first time in F1 Academy history, it's not the Meyerberg versus Dorian Pan wheel-to-wheel fight for the championship that we would have wanted. It won't be that. It will now need to be, Dorian Pan needs to spin off the circuit or be down in the point, in the lower ends of the point, and Meyerberg has to be doing brilliant at the front. It's a very different scenario, not a pure battle.
Yeah, it has been a shame that a few of them have been quite anticlimactic, and as we get the announcement of the safety car coming in this lap, that is just the way motorsport goes sometimes. And poor Meyerberg still has her head in her hands, and bless her, and you can't really blame her. But yeah, that's just what pressure can do to a person. It prevents us from making rational decisions sometimes, things we never would normally do, and yeah, sometimes things can just end in tears like that.
You have to feel for Maya. She's got a great team at MP Motorsport. If anyone's seen a lot of the socials they do, it's a very joyful environment. It is. She's got a great bunch of teammates as well, Larson, Jaconte. So I'm hoping that they'll also have to, of course, try and get Larson's hopes high ahead of tomorrow as well. So. But it's a great team, and I'm sure they'll do that with the two drivers, and anything is possible, as we've learned. Who would have predicted that Dorian Pan, who was meant to be starting in 5th, would be 2nd, making our way onto the restart, a restart which we hadn't had any racing before earlier on. So that was earlier. So F1 Academy has proven to be unpredictable. Anything is possible tomorrow. But first of all, let's stop discussing about tomorrow, because we've still got a race to finish and the scenario to be set up properly. We still don't know whether Dorian Pan is going to be able to finish, because at this point they're all dropping like flies with the way this one is going. But anyway, Nina Gademan has lost the lead earlier. She's retaken it. She's had so much to do in terms of the defensive. Now let's see whether she can try and pull this one away and stretch clear to become our race winner. We make our way through turn number 14, 15, 16 as we get ready to put our foot down. Once again, Dorian Pan will be waiting, but she'll know that Chambers will also try and attack as well. Down towards turn 1 we will go. Let's see whether we are going to get any switches in position. It's Gadaman, then it's Pan, Chambers, Palmowski and Leah Block who's got the fastest lap of the race, who finds herself in P5 as we go racing once again. Alicia Palmowski's got a good restart. She's trying to immediately go on the attack. Meanwhile, Leah Block defending from Aurelia Nobles, trying to go around the outside. Nobles will be deep, and she's going to find herself rejoining the road further back now, losing some positions. Nobles, who started all the way in 16th, is in P6.
Yeah, that's right. And quick note for those who are interested in the teams championship, with Prema being first and second in this race so far, as Alicia Palmowski goes on the outside of Chloe Chambers looking for a way round. Big oversteer, but she manages to keep it out of the barriers just about, and is now side by side with Chambers going into this left-hander here. And this will be coming down to that tricky 7, 8 and 9 past the sphere there, and Palmowski up into the podium place in 3rd place. Brilliant to see. Just going back to what I was saying in the teams championship, with Prema having 1st and 2nd in this race, they will very easily score the 10 points more than MP Motorsport that they need in order to clinch the teams championship in this race.
They will indeed. So, does Dorian Pan now have a chance to go on the attack? It's all about your exit through the corner of turn number 12. Now you're down Las Vegas Boulevard, the Vegas Strip. Let's see whether we're going to get a move for the race lead that will come in. Gadaman knows that she will have to go heavily on the defensive. Pan is already drawing alongside. This will be a battle down towards the braking zone, and Dorian Pan now has a great chance to win the championship tomorrow. Can she score the maximum points today though, as she's going to be pulling alongside, trying to inch ahead before the braking zone? Gadaman with nothing to lose, and Pan will know that, but Pan is going to take the lead. Gadaman cannot fight that one. Meanwhile, Chambers around the outside. Our pole sitter for tomorrow trying to make a brilliant move today. It needs to have had contact, and they made contact again. The two drivers who had contact in Canada collide again, and Leah Block is caught up in the accident as well. So Chambers spins off into the barrier in dramatic way, and can you believe it? It's happened again between the two of them.
Yeah, I do feel a little bit for Palmowski in that, because she was really being muscled out hard by Chambers, and Chambers was in absolutely no mood to give her any room through that 14, 15 and 16 section. So as much as I don't know if the stewards will agree with me on that one, but I would put that more on Chambers than on Palmowski.
Oh, goodness me. Out we go with Chambers. Our pole sitter for tomorrow. JB, any words? Any words, opinions on this?
I was convinced that would be a big one. I had my hands up in my face. That was a massive one. Wrong part of the track. It was always going to happen because it concertinaed in together. And ladies and gentlemen, turns 15, 16, and 17's camera for the first time today has moved to actually showing the track. I am shocked. We have track angle. They've moved it for the chicane. Hey! Oh, they've moved it back. Oh, well, we had a 30 seconds. But yeah,
it's good while it lasted.
I was liking that. Yeah, that was always going to happen. The diminishing of return effects. So yeah. Hey, well, they've moved one. They can move it again. Come on, put it back. It looks easy. But yeah, Dorian, though, what a move. Round the outside. She was playing chicken with Nina. And by the way, guys, it's raining again. Hard.
Brilliant.
Look at the flag waver.
Oh, it's Hello Kitty.
Yes, we've got Kitty that's going to...
Is this the first time we've got a mascot waving the checkered flag? I can't recall.
It happened in MotoGP earlier on this year, where the Michelin man waved the checkered flag for Johan Zarco taking his home victory.
Brilliant. Brilliant. So, definitely probably on the F1 stage, I guess we can probably say Wes, but we've got 2 laps to go after this. Considering how slow it's been to recover, don't have hopes of this one getting back underway.
all the best anorak facts here at JB Motorsport. Yeah, it's the car of Chambers did go really hard into the wall, and we've been saying right at the top of this race how the Marshall's perhaps not the fastest or most efficient in the world, and that incident between Parmovsky and Chambers will be investigated after the race. Understandably so, you have to say, but yeah, for my money, Chambers just squeezed Parmovsky a little bit too much. So yeah, but we'll wait and see how the stewards rule that one.
Now, the grid we've got for tomorrow is going to be completely scrambled. There's going to be like thousands of penalties. We will not be getting, like, even the front row will probably, like, I'm surely the front row will surely be affected to some degree as well, depending on whether it's Chambers, whether it's Parmovsky getting the penalty. And there's probably going to be some other stuff going on as well. So the grid for tomorrow is going to be scrambled, but I think whatever happens, Wes, I think whatever goes on, I think it's all in Pan's favour. She's just done nothing wrong. She's been absolutely perfect. So just like this race, she'll capitalise with the grid tomorrow on everyone else's penalties.
Yeah, and that's her race engineers actually said that rain is increasing. I don't think it will matter too much because I think this race is going to end under safety car. But yeah, you can really say that, Omi, about her whole championship campaign. It's all been about staying out of trouble the whole time, even if she hasn't always been the fastest car on track. She's been the most consistent, and more often than not, that is what tends to win championships. So yeah, that's you can't really take that from her. I want to give a bit of a shout out to the new girls in this race. Both Rachel Robertson in 6th and Peyton Westcott in 8th are going to be scoring points, it looks like, just by virtue of the fact of staying out of trouble.
They will be indeed. Absolutely fantastic stuff then across this event, JB.
We've got an hour until the Formula 1 session. Now, most people will go, I'll dry out by then. But we're in the middle of a desert in freezing cold temperatures, where the track temperature is similar to air temperature, as the TV pictures glitch. Sky are going to cut off the podium, by the way. This track is not going to dry. We're going to have a wet qualifying for Formula 1, and that is going to be feisty. This is going to be, do you know, JB Motorsports, best place for all the action across 1 and 2.
Yeah, absolutely. So make sure you subscribe to both of them as well to stay up to date with everything. We've got Formula 2's finales still to come, and of course we've got Formula 1 and a Formula E season that will also begin on this Abu Dhabi weekend in a few weeks' time. So there's going to be plenty coming up across even the next few weeks as we will end this race behind the safety car. We'll make our way on to the final lap. Now, to be fair, Wes, we've wasted so many laps across this event. I really hope they learn for tomorrow, even though we hopefully won't have this issue tomorrow. But if there's a big crash, if there's like incidents and you've got plenty of time, we have a red flag for a reason. The drivers only get 13 laps. It's not a lot, and you know, with the marshals not being as quick as possibly we get at other events, basically, you know, it kind of just means that we don't really get much running in at all.
Yeah, I think we've maybe only had, what, 3 or 4 laps green flag in this race, which is a shame, but usually the F1 support races getting red flagged is a big no-no with the management unless there's absolutely no way around it, which I guess you could argue, or they will argue rather, that it was better to keep the race going despite what the fans may say. But yeah, as we go on to the final lap, which is now official on our screens, it's going to be Dorian Pan not taking the championship, as we said, in this race, but it looking virtually inevitable that she will. This race one is worth 10 championship points as opposed to the 25 for tomorrow. So yeah, all she will need, I believe, and I may have to update my maths on this, but I believe all she will need from tomorrow is a 5th place or better.
That's the scenario. That's the scenario we have left ourselves with heading into tomorrow. A shame that it has to, you know, end in this way when it was poised and ready to be such a great and extraordinary finale. But we'll crown a champion tomorrow. It at least is a last race decider for the first time in F1 Academy history. The other 2 champions, Abby Pulling won it in race 11 of 14. Marta Garcia won it in race 19 of 21. So we have not had it go down to the last race. At least we had that guaranteed since the start of the weekend that it would go down to the final round. But it's a shame that the scenario of that it will go down to it, but with it being very much in favour of one driver, because Dorian Pan is going to score maximum points in this race. She'll get the winning points for 10th, but she'll also get for the 10 points that she gets for first, and she'll also then get the fastest lap bonus point that is available for both races in F1 Academy. So it's going to be the maximum amount of points to help her championship ambitions, and tomorrow it will be very exciting and interesting to see whether we're going to get any more tails that could twist in this title battle. But for now, Prema will be taking the team's championship, and Dorian Pan has put together a brilliant race today to stay out of chaos. I think that applies to our top 2. Gadaman as well, you have to give her credit. Great job from them, so it'll be a deserving race for Prema to be crowned champions. But this is going to do big wonders for Dorian Pan's championship hopes. She will extend her championship lead. It has been an absolutely chaotic race for F1 Academy, but Dorian Pan behind the safety car will lead us down towards the final corner of turn number 17, and she will get to the checkered flag first, and she will take the victory. The first ever F1 Academy race at Las Vegas is won by Dorian Pan, who takes the win. Gadaman is in second. Prema take the team's title in 2025 for F1 Academy, and it's going to be Palmovsky in third, Nobles in fourth, and Robertson in fifth. But Prema, 2023, 2024, and now 2025, they have taken all the titles in terms of the team's championship. Great job by them once again, and Dorian Pan will most likely follow in suit tomorrow, Wes, to also crown herself the champion.
Yeah, and the sole remaining MP Motorsport car, unfortunately, was Joanne Giaconti, who I had forgotten actually had a 10-second penalty in this race, so she dropped almost to the back. As
check her and flag, Dory. Check her and flag. Good job. You played very smart. Good job.
Oh my god, yes. Thank you so much.
Guess playing smart was the only thing you really needed across this. It really, really was the only thing that was necessary. There we go. Sky are about to go off, but don't worry, stay with us, because we're about to continue with the podium ceremonies, because of course JB will do his magic behind the scenes, and he'll get us the audio for the rest of the broadcast as well, so we can still get the podium. Okay, so JB has got it, so let's go down to Ben Edwards and Alice Powell, who will talk you through the podium. We'll be back to round out and give our final thoughts ahead of tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, for the team, it is for the Prema team. They've had a very good result once again. And for Nina Gateman, I was impressed with how she held on for quite a while, but and she's got the podium. Let's just have another look at that incident earlier on. That was Maya Verg. Just before the race started, she accelerated away as the car in front has just slowed down a bit, and she slapped into the back. There were other incidents as well, Alice, weren't there, early on?
There was, and it's so, but I can imagine that, well, Tina and Nina, similar names, Tina was a bit upset with her teammate. Interesting to see what Maya's thoughts will be. And this is Alba Larsen. She tapped the wall, something on the rear of the car broke, and around she went. Hugely unlucky because she'd already, as you saw there, pulled a nice lead, and Dorian Pan just missed her.
Oh.
How close was that? That
Yeah.
could have been, well, disaster for her. And then here's this incident between the two drivers. Alicia did have some room on the left-hand side. Let's have a look. Chloe did squeeze her though into the wall on the left there. So I don't think Alicia was really left enough room on the inside there.
Yeah, absolutely. It is something that was being looked into, but we shall see if there are going to be any penalties. But as you say, there wasn't a lot she could do. Let's listen to Nina Gaden.
Are we close to winning the team championship now, or did we just miss out on it? We should have won it now, right?
Yep, we have won it. I confirm we've won it.
Yeah, let's go. Congrats, guys.
Yep, congrats to both of you guys. Made it work.
It's not.
So, Omi, they say Alpine have got the team's championship, not Prema. So, with the results change. But I think it is Prema, if I'm not very much mistaken. So,
Oh, yeah, no, Alpine are the sponsor, not the team.
lovely, thank you very much.
F2 as well.
Thought they were going nutty there.
Formula 4 titles over the years, but in F1 Academy in these last few years, as you mentioned, they took that first title with Marta Garcia, and although Abby won the Drivers' Championship last year with Rodin, it was still Prema that won the team's championship. And this year it looks, Alice, as though they're going to win both effectively, because they've won the team's championship. And here Dorian Pan, driving for Prema, is very much on target to take the title tomorrow.
I mean, that was almost like she couldn't believe it, could she? That she'd won the race and her championship rival was out of is out of the race. So, yeah, big smiles all round for Prema, not just for winning the teams, but also for winning the race. And can that race, is that going to be pivotal? I expect it will be for the championship, and great to see Valtteri Bottas down there as well.
Yeah, definitely. Well, Nina Gaidman, a fantastic job by her. Alicia Palmowski getting that third place podium finish, and that will be her 5th podium of the season, as long as there is no problem with that possible investigation. But as you said, I'm not sure she could have really got out of the way. Aurelian Nobles finishing in 4th place, and that's matched her best so far, pretty much. And well done to Rachel Robertson, who has done her first F1 Academy race and has finished 5th on her debut, and that's the best finish for the high-tech team since joining the Academy Series this year. So well done to her. And also a quick mention to the wildcard entry, Peyton Westcott, who also scored points, finishing in 7th place. So really, really good. And so both of the drivers making their first ever start in F1 Academy have managed to score today.
They have. Doing great job by them, because it's so tough. Really, really tricky conditions that we saw, and it's great to see all the drivers congratulating each other. But Dorian Pan, she made the move at the right time, was able to slipstream pass, and that's just being in the tow. That's the slingshot effect of being in that tow, probably getting a better run out of turn 12 as well, better traction from her. And you can look how dirty the front of her Mercedes Prema machine is. It's dirty out there, and of course Hello Kitty, she was braving the rain along with all the mechanics and staff down there to wave the checkered flag.
Yeah, and Dorian Pan, who, remember, the qualifying had not gone perfectly for her. She had out-qualified Maya Berg just about. She started down in 5th place for this race, and she's ended up taking the victory. So a fantastic performance, but obviously it was partly because others had problems, had errors, mistakes, and well, this is certainly proving to be a very... And we're going to have another race still to...
We are. Do it all over again for the final time this year, but I'm hugely looking forward to that, Ben.
Yeah, no, it's going to be great. So let's celebrate the podium here for this last reverse grid race of this 2025 season. And Alicia Palmowski taking a podium spot in 3rd place. and she will be starting on the front row tomorrow with Chloe Chambers. So it's quite possible that Alicia Palmowski could be on for another podium and more points tomorrow. Second place for Nina Gaidman, having started from pole position. But the winner of the reverse grid race, the championship leader, who is now looking comfortably as though she's going to take that title tomorrow, the winner here today, Dorian Pan. Dorian Pan looking confident, happy, controlled as she was throughout that event. She is in top form going into the one more race this weekend. Well done to Dorian Pan to lead that championship by quite a big margin now from Maya Berg. Ella Lloyd is still third in the championship but didn't finish this race. Second place, of course, to Nina Gaidman, who did a great job. Alicia Palmowski finishing in third place. And the final points, of course, will be decided tomorrow. But it is lovely for these three to be able to celebrate their podium together after a very, very challenging reverse grid race at Las Vegas.
Yeah, it was challenging, and the rain is chucking it down out there as champagne flies now for the drivers. Great scenes, great.
Animated, the Prema duo, and I'm not surprised. Well, Wes, of course, you've given your opinions on that Palmowski Chambers shunt. Who knows, the stewards also may have a different view on it. As you mentioned, we don't know what's going to happen, but in the situation they do give Palmowski the penalty, in the situation they give it to her, then that would mean that Aurelia Nobles has gone from 16th on the grid after getting a 3-place grid penalty to the podium. Rachel Robertson on debut has finished in 4th, and Peyton Vest got the wild card in 6th. That would also be Aurelia Noble's first ever podium in F1 Academy. That would be a shame as she rounds out her final round of F1 Academy, if it has to end with her only ever podium in the series coming after the race. But I guess that's the negative of what we call post-race investigations.
Yeah, that would be a great shame. Quite indicative of Aurelia Nobels' time in F1 Academy. She's definitely not had the greatest amount of luck in the series. And actually, do you want to run through the order, Omi?
Okay, we'll run through the order and then we'll give us and then we'll give you final thoughts. Dorian Pan ended as the winner, Gaidman in second, and Alicia Palmowski in third. Nobles finished in P4, could become third. Palmowski still under investigation, of course. Robertson in 5th, and then it's Leah Block in 6th. Westcott in 7th, and then Crone. Ferreira and Nicole Havrida finishes in P10. Felbermeyer, well, 11th will be so good for her considering she started from the pit lane basically. Giaconte in 12th, she dropped down due to a penalty. And then Chong in P13. Our retirements: Chambers, Lloyd, Larson, Hausman, and Maya Verg as well. JB, then, can we have some final thoughts? Thoughts on that, I guess, whatever that was?
What did we just watch? It was quite energetic, exciting. And if nobody gives Ted Kravitz a umbrella soon, I'm worried about him getting electrocuted. It's really starting to rain out there. Maya, I feel so sorry for her. but it was a race of survival, not a race of actual action. And I think, once again, we said it in Shanghai, we said it in Montreal, we're saying it here. Stop putting the safety car out and just stop the race if we need to repair things, because we're losing too many laps. It's getting a bit silly. But that was exciting and great show of skill for the survival out there.
Wes, what's your final thoughts then from today and then heading into tomorrow?
So yeah, today was a race all about not losing your head, and yeah, it was quite surprising actually, the number of them that ended up doing just that. But yeah, that's the way it goes, and it's forecast a dry race tomorrow, and Maya Verg has got it all to do, and a large amount of her race is just going to be filled with hope that Dorian Pan doesn't continue her run of consistency, but it seems unlikely that's going to happen.
Well, that brings a close to Friday's action at Las Vegas. Saturday for us here in the UK. F1 Academy is complete and done. Dorian Pan has just added a few more fingers and possibly one hand now on that championship trophy. But it is F1 Academy, and as today's proven, anything is possible. We will see you tomorrow to crown a champion. Next up is Formula 1 qualifying, a wet Formula 1 qualifying. Hope you enjoy that. We'll see you though for the title decider tomorrow. Goodbye.
It's a wet qualifying ahead of us for round 22 of the FIA Formula One World Championship. Welcome to the great unknown, a Nevada desert, and it's going to be absolutely slippery. Hello everybody, welcome up to the commentary box. Josh Birch alongside you with Wes Mainbridge as well. And Wes, we've been worried about this, haven't we? Pretty much all weekend, that the thought of a wet qualifying and a wet race, it was supposed to dry out by now. It hasn't. It is throwing it down continuously. Air temperature is 11 degrees Celsius, track temperature at 13. There's no grip, there's no temperature, it's slippery. We are in for a chaotic session.
Yeah, and my mind harkens back immediately to that incredible weekend in Turkey back in 2020, where just everybody was sliding all over the place, and there wasn't an iota of grip to be found anywhere. And yeah, it's just been it's already been an amazing weekend, even though we haven't had a competitive session yet, and everyone is just going to have to tiptoe around and just try to find what little grip is out there.
It is going to be quite an exciting one. There's a yellow flag briefly out in the circuit. It's gone green now. It is officially raining. That's come up on our FIA monitors. 100% chance. Wind is now blowing in at 5 kilometres in from the south as well. So it's not too bad at the moment. But there's a lot of worry. There's a lot of, I don't want to say degradation, Wes, but we might not even start on time. That's another option, that they might have to delay this session, because if the track's just not going to improve, we might not even have qualifying.
Yeah, it's certainly a possibility. They'll definitely want to, I would say, maybe do a few reconnaissance laps with the safety car just to see how a normal road car copes with the conditions. But yeah, there is a gap, certainly. There's only F1 Academy Race 2 to run, and that's only about a half an hour race. So there is time to do it. I would imagine they'll probably try not to, though, if possible. But yeah, they're just going to have to play it by ear.
Yep, JBMotorsports 2, by the way, is the place to be if you want to see on-track cameras throughout the weekend. We have got live cameras out there from turns 3 and 4, turn 11 and 12, multiple strips on as well on the cameras there, and down at 15, 16 and 17. So that's live on JBMotorsports 2 to come into it. Let's head back down then and join Simon.
This is for F1, yeah? It looks exciting. I mean, they turned the strip into an absolute mystery land. It's very cool. Ooh, gosh, fast. You know, it reminds me of like the games in the arcade, and you're just crashing into everything. I would have zero control.
And radio check.
So I'll just watch the professionals do it.
Gotta be steady, you know what I mean? Laser focused. Just like the F1 drivers. Bye, guys.
Welcome to Cirque du Soleil.
It's very cool. And I like the idea of the pit crew.
Let's go. Good show.
What the audience sees is only us, but there's so many people behind the scenes that make it happen that we like absolutely could not do it without. All I ever wanted to do was make my family laugh.
Ready for you. Thank you so much.
Now it's just about making people feel something.
Let's go. Thank you.
When they come and watch us, if we can make them feel any sort of emotion, it's all worth it. Cirque would not be a thing at all if it weren't for everybody coming from all over the world, because half of the cast is from a different country. Vegas has brought a lot of people in, and I think that's what makes it so special.
It's time for qualifying at the Las Vegas Strip Circuit. What on earth are we going to witness today? This is the great unknown for Formula One. Cold track temperature, long sweeping straights, and a very dramatic change of circumstance. We haven't actually yet had a full-on session that has run in this weather. So this is going to be interesting. 6.201 kilometers in total and 16.4 meter elevation change. 50 laps will be the distance ahead of us come tomorrow. But qualifying is going to be the ultimate challenge. Pirelli have brought the C3 hard, C4 medium and C5 softs. That is not going to be needed. We're going to need the full-on green inter and blue wet weather tyre. I would not be surprised would be an option to come through. The tension is rising. Megan Burge alongside myself, Joshua Birch and Wes Maidridge up here in the commentary box. Wes, this is going to be fun. That was taking a bit ago, but this is going to be something. It's throwing it down with rain. The track is looking all different shades of shiny, and luck definitely will be a lady tonight. Hello, mate.
Oh, hey, how you doing, man? Yeah, it's going to be interesting to say the least. I know right around the time we finished the end of the F1 Academy race, the rain did start to get heavier, but absolutely none of us expected it to not only maintain but intensify the amount coming down onto the track. And it seems to be at the moment that they're not going to be delaying the session like we suspected they might. So yeah, just over 2 minutes from now, and yeah, it is coming down incredibly hard. So expect to see some rooster tails out the back.
Radar says rain will remain steady until 2015 local time. That is in 15 minutes, so they're not going to delay. Yeah, rain is stopping in 36 minutes, Megan says on her weather radar as well to come into it. Megan, it's all going to go today. Just having a look at the radar we've got up here in the commentary box, Megan. Yeah, it's certainly blowing in quite a bit, isn't it? Yeah, good morning. You okay? Good morning.
No, I'm just asleep.
That rain is coming in, but it should be stopping quite quickly.
I mean, I hope so, because it's hard enough when it's not raining to keep on the track.
Connecting a phone up as well to a television is rather interesting if you want to play centre wall to come into it. Megan?
I can hear echoes, and it's very annoying.
Sorry, that's that.
Yeah. Oh, now it's too wrong.
Oh, just find the right one then, Goldilocks. Whereas this is going to be quite a fun session. We'll go out there as well. Ted reporting just before we came on air the fact that they, and Diaz disables, we knew, Ferrari, Lewis Hamilton, he's gone for a higher downforce wing compared to that of his teammate Charles Leclerc has gone for a low downforce wing.
Yes. Now, there's quite a bit of forethought in that, because that will, in all likelihood, give Lewis Hamilton a bit of an advantage in this session. However, they also then have to carry that into the race tomorrow, and we are expecting that at the moment to be dry. So, will the advantage he gets from it tonight be a handicap for him tomorrow night?
Certainly hope so. Look at this, here we go, we're counting down. 10 seconds to go as we get into it. The rain is here. The rain in Las Vegas. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The green light is on, and we are underway for qualifying for round 22 of the FIA Formula One World Championship here at Las Vegas. And it is a wet qualifying. Drivers heading out there on intermediate tyres. Is that Ferrari going to be able to get ahead of the Williams? Just about. Alexander Albon slipping in between. Alonso and Stroll straight out there, and predictably, well actually, Megan, looking at it, the Aston Martins have got out there on the full wet weather tyres. As there is a bit of spray being kicked up.
I don't blame them.
Yeah, not a bad idea. No temperature, no grip, anything. This is completely into the unknown.
I mean, I would say it is perfect weather tyres.
Yeah, I think it is full wet, but where's a rear sight? A full wet weather tyre on a Formula One car?
Yeah, and for once it might actually give the wearer a bit of an advantage, because on acceleration out of that slow turn 5, and you can see it coming out of here now. Alonso really struggling.
Stuff. I think the wet could work pretty well, especially at the beginning.
Yeah, because it's still hammering it down with water. Intermediates coming through, got a track surface slippery down at the exit of turn 10 already, with a couple of yellow flags as they're coming through that part. So it is still very wet here. Back to you, Wes, as Max Verstappen heads out on Inters.
Yeah, and Bortoletto as well, risking it on the full wets as well. But yeah, just to go back to what I was saying, even Alonso on those wet tyres with the very soft compound that they are is struggling. Obviously, there's still a lot of water to clear, so I think the first few minutes of this Q1 is just going to be the drivers pounding around trying to clear the water as it starts to come down.
Megan, one thing I'm worried about as well here is visibility. The lights are sort of reflecting the water vapor. We saw this in Singapore, but this is Alonso down the Las Vegas strip in towards last corner, and he's having to lift off. Box for full wet tires. It is full wet. It's nearly a red flag, I'd say.
I would agree. I mean, isn't there also a little bit of a worry that if it rains too much about the manhole covers?
Yeah, they could come back up as well. That was
especially since they've only just been sealed, and it's been raining a lot since then.
A lot of standing water down at turn 3, we're being told as well on the inside line. The drivers are literally no grip, George Russell is reporting. The drivers are calling for a red flag. They're calling for it to be stopped. They don't like this. There's no grip out there, Wes, at all.
Do it later on.
No, there's not. And that shot of Alonso coming towards us there very much reminded me of Ayrton Senna in Adelaide back in 1991.
Sorry, Wes. Hadjar's off down at turn 16. He's gone straight on. So he's got going again. Back to you.
Yeah, I'd pretty much completed what I was going to say, but yeah, it's been a while since we saw this much standing water on the track, and I mean, Las Vegas isn't really known for its grip anyway at the best of times. So yeah, a lot of caution needs to be shown here.
This is giving me flashbacks.
To
Belgium, 2023.
Max Verstappen! Max Verstappen's off at turn 16. One of the championship contenders is run straight on.
Belgium.
He'll get back on. Was it?
Belgium,
Yeah.
another year.
21.
Yeah.
21.
Even earlier on this year, it started throwing it down mid-session as well. So this is all going to be about getting lap times in and not being stupid, not running in terms of groups, just look at that much standing water. Alonso can barely see the apex. Hadjar's had a lap time deleted and he's losing it coming through the exit at 16 as well.
Alonso almost lost it there.
The rain is coming down massively right now. Fernando Alonso, he will come across that line, and it is a 2-minute 3.249. Watch out for Lance Stroll, who's going to give it a bit more welly into the last corner. Lance, that was brave. It's a 2:04.794. He did lift off for a second, but the track conditions, I'd say, Wes, getting worse, not better. And this is Lando Norris aquaplaning off.
Yeah, this is Lando Norris coming down into, I think, turn 14, and just doesn't even attempt to make that corner. I'm surprised he's still on intermediate.
Can't keep it on the track.
Yeah, very surprised he's still on intermediates at this point, because it's clearly wet tyre territory, and I think I agree with you from earlier. We might be approaching red flag territory.
Yeah, now it's not. There is a lot of standing water. It's also the nature of how this circuit is. We're watching Max Verstappen coming down. I can't believe they haven't stopped this one. You can't even go full throttle down the straight. And Max just aquaplaned off on the inters. And yeah, I'm surprised they haven't gone full wets as mandatory. A couple of them are, though, going out there on full wets.
There's no gravel to help stop them if they go wide as well. So that makes it even more difficult and even more possibility of it being
it's getting heavier. It's getting so much heavier. Yellow centre 14. That's Russell in turn 12. Now that's where Piastri's coming. And Antonelli. They aquaplaned off together, the two Mercedes.
Back.
Well, I can't see them down there, but two Mercedes, yeah, they had aquaplaned off.
There
So
we go.
the spray in the air, it's very hard to see at full throttle. This is the drivers really putting it on at full throttle. Stroll's got track limits, so his lap time's been deleted by the stewards for turn 14. That puts Bortoletto and Hulkenberg second and third at the moment, and there is no visibility at all down the Las Vegas strip. Russell having to go to the outside zones, and Piastri going on the outside. If you're watching on JB Motorsports 2, you're seeing how much they are throwing it up, and it is not good at all. I'm surprised it's not a red flag. Behrman's looking strong on wet tyres, Megan.
Okay, so this is a bit better view from what it is from the drivers. So, going around each of the corners now, and seeing a lot of standing water everywhere, and it's really difficult to keep away from the curves. And obviously, going over the curbs then just brings up more standing water, which is just behind the curbs, and just making it even more difficult not to go into the walls.
They're pushing it like absolute crazy at the moment. Stroll's done a 2-minute .067. Alonso is a 2-minute .747. At the moment, yes, okay. For the first time, we can actually say it's a 2-minute .067. Yeah, go nuts in the chat, do whatever you like. Omi's probably going mad. Behrman's sliding like crazy. There's no rear traction in that Haas whatsoever. This qualifying session is absolutely fantastic because everyone's crawling around. Is Ollie Behrman about to go quick? Stroll's got the fastest first sector as well. That man has got no fear at all as Behrman goes up into fourth position, Wes.
Yeah, great lap from Behrman and real bravery being shown now. Gasly up into third place with a very, very quick final sector. I wonder if any of them are going to chance going full throttle through turn 17. Well, I kind of hope they don't because that's only going to end one way.
They're all having to lift off massively at that last corner. It's a fast sweeping left-hander, and there's a lot of spray down there. Lawson goes through and moves up into third position with the fastest third sector. He was a bit brave on the sweeties. Hamilton a lap time to lead to. Now we saw the aquaplaning nature of this track. Lando Norris is going to be coming across the line shortly. Leclerc crosses it now. Then it's Hadjar who moves up to ninth. Lando Norris only goes into fifth position. So Stroll and Alonso have the front row at the moment as this session tries to continue. We're watching Oscar Piastri, who can barely keep it going down the straight, and he's having to slam on the brakes. I wonder if he's trying to get temperature into the tyres, Megs.
There's a little bit of difficulty there going down this straight. I mean, let's see how he manages. Yeah, I'd be calling for a red right now.
Yeah, he's aquaplaning even when not on full throttle. Verstappen. Is Verstappen going? Yeah, Verstappen's a bit slow there. Go on, Wes.
Yeah, no, I think he went wide there. It seemed to be like a slow speed off. So, yeah, probably just trying to get temperature into the brakes rather like Piastri. But Ollie Behrman now on a much, much faster lap. Purple middle sector. Can he be the first of these drivers to do a sub 2-minute lap?
All the drivers are on wet weather compound as well. Ollie Behrman's being told this is a very good lap. Finish it if you can. It was a brief yellow for Carlos Sainz going through. Ollie Behrman might take provisional pole position here and does so. It's a 1:59.015. Gasly's looking quicker just behind him to take the top spot. 1:58. Yellow flag out again. Bortoletto. Turn 16. Hulkenberg. Hamilton and Lawson and Albon. That time's going to get spoiled here, Megs.
They just need to get through this qualifying session and then...
Tsunoda's off at turn 12.
Come on.
Back on. Yellow Verstappen's off at turn 8 and 9. And that's Leclerc off down at turn 16. They're all aquaplaning off. Max Verstappen's gone off as well. They're all moving everywhere too quickly. How on earth are we not in a red flag? The drivers, and we've got another yellow now. That's double yellow down at turn 12. Got green now for Carlos Sainz. Moving off the circuit. It's still double yellow on my timing monitor.
All we need is for us to get through this session, and then we have at least a preliminary
preliminary grid.
Yeah, that.
Alonso's on provisional pole then, 1:57.669 as they come through. Russell's got the fastest time. We've got that Stroll off at turn 16 now as well. That's just behind. That's Sainz lap time affected. Albon's no, hang on, Bortoletta's off at turn 5. Russell goes P2. He's just behind as Bortoletta comes back onto the track. We're diving around every timing screen, trying to make sense of it all. But in the elimination zone, it's Ocon, Tsunoda, Piastri, and Verstappen and Sainz. And off again, Verstappen. Just letting room to go to Piastri. This is amazing, Wes. This is 7 minutes in, we're halfway, and everything's going nuts.
Oh, this is great, yeah, and there's still a couple of drivers, big names like Piastri and Verstappen, still with no representative time, much less a fast one. They're all trying to push the limits of the grip that's available. But really, they need to be getting sort of a medium-speed banker lap in.
Charles Leclerc's had his lap time deleted by the stewards, so he's now down to 20th position with no time set. Back to you, Wes.
Yeah, I was just going to say, the chances of a red flag now are so high. You just need to get a banker lap in before you even think about trying to test the limits of what's available. Just play it safe, but yeah, at least Piastri and Verstappen have not been doing that, and yeah, neither has Leclerc.
Esteban Ocon's gone to provisional pole position as well. Hamilton goes 5th. That is Charles Leclerc locking up on the front right tyre coming out at turn 17, and he's going to come in the way of the back half of Isaac Hadjar and critically Lando Norris, who both can't see. Leclerc's hit the wall. Leclerc's going to bring out the red flag. I think the Ferrari driver's got a broken rear suspension, judging by how the car was moving the opposite way round. Yeah, look, he's come to a stop. He's come to a stop. The Ferrari coasting in.
He's moving.
Surely, is that a broken suspension for Leclerc? Because the way that car was moving coming out of turn 16, it didn't look good. Anthony's going to go 7th, but he went through a double yellow. That lap time will be deleted. And it has been. It has been.
And it has stopped.
Sainz has been noted for rejoining unsafely.
Leclerc has continued on, so whatever was wrong looks to be okay. Piastri's in the drop zone, so is Bortoletto. Ocon goes 2nd, Stroll's gone fastest. 1:56.585. Piastri's fighting for control. Coming down, Sainz now top. 1:55.659. Here comes Piastri, lips off in the last corner. Twitches, goes 2nd, so he gets himself through. But Hülkenberg, Tsunoda, Bortoletto, Leclerc, Verstappen critically in the drop zone. Here is Max now over the line, and he goes fastest. Yellow flags out. Gasly at turn 16.
What are the chances that Q2 and Q3 won't happen?
Yeah, getting higher as we go along. Double yellow now out somewhere. As Gasly's going to continue out there. This is a mad session.
It is. So, honestly, I wouldn't recommend it going past this one.
It's very dangerous at the moment. The drivers are literally on the edge. If you go offline here, you are going to go straight into the barrier. It is super slippery. Track temperature is 12.6, air temperature 11.7. It's getting cooler as we go on, and Russell's fighting for control. Leclerc's finding time. I suppose, Wes, they're just getting more and more confidence, but it's when that confidence bites too hard, that's when we see problems. It looks like the rain also might be slowing down in areas.
Yeah, and that's definitely what we expect to happen. But we've briefly lost pictures, unfortunately. We'll fix that in time.
Sorry.
But
double yellows come out and green gone.
The drivers are all attempting to push the limits of grip, but of course you can only push them so far before something inevitably goes wrong. And so far that hasn't happened. Leclerc did stop briefly, but he has continued on and is on a quick lap right now, so apparently no damage for him. As Verstappen now does a very quick middle sector on a 39.5, so he seems to be going for the top.
Sainz is going to be investigated after the session for rejoining at turn 5 unsafely. Max Verstappen's got the fastest second sector so far. The king of wet weather is literally nursing the throttle. It looks like Ayrton Senna driving this Formula 1 car rather than Max Verstappen. Let's listen to the last corner. Lifts off but goes full throttle and goes fastest, 1:55.064. Okay.
Yeah, great.
Double yellow again.
Where is this? It just doesn't come up with it.
Can't find it on our driver tracker where that double yellow is. It must have been so brief.
I'm just going to always assume it's in sector, well, turn 15.
Yeah, that's usually turn 12 or 15. That's usually where they go off the circuit. As we see Gasly now, he's 17th. Tsunoda's in the drop zone, so even in these sessions, you're really seeing who's a driver. Well, Hamilton's in the drop zone, so maybe I'll leave those words. As Gasly goes into third, Norris has got the fastest first 2 sectors so far. He's got to navigate this tricky. Yellow flag's out, yellow flag's out. So who's coming back on from that section of the circuit? So Norris has had to back out and nearly loses the rear, but there was no active yellow, whereas on our timing monitor. Track surface slippery now at turn 14.
Yeah, it seems to be a bit of a disconnect between the system and the flags out in the marshal's hand as Norris goes up into third place, about 4 tenths down on Verstappen. Great lap from Sainz. Oh, and Leclerc, if he didn't brush the wall there, he certainly got very close indeed. He's trying to manhandle that Ferrari through those sequence of corners.
First end of this qualifying session coming up. Leclerc lifts off the throttle and goes fastest from nearly putting in the wall. He's got top 154.856. Here comes Tsunoda as well. Right behind him is Alexander Albon over the line. No, sorry, it's Carlos Sanchez behind him. Over the line they will come. Tsunoda doesn't improve. Sainz does improve to second fastest. Tsunoda's and Stroll. Large Stroll to the top.
I was about to say, is my eye deceiving me?
Bateman's locked up. Bateman's gone straight on. Bateman's got no brakes and Bateman's in the wall. Bateman completely aquaplaned down at turn 16. Wes.
Yeah, and that goes to show just how slippery it is off of the racetrack. It was a bit more than a gentle nudge of the barriers, but he should be okay to continue. He's currently in 13th place, so not the safest place in terms of just being above the drop zone, but he may get away with that.
Ocon's gone fourth, but this is going to spoil Albon, who's fastest sector 1 and personal best sector 2, because he's going to have to lift off now due to the yellow flag, and that now loses out his lap time. Yeah, yellow flag now comes in just as he goes back past. So Albon loses that lap. Oh, and he's in the wall! And now he's out of the session! Albon loses it, coming out at turn 16, knocks off the front suspension, exactly the same as Colapinto last year, and he's going to bring it straight back into the pit lane on 3 wheels.
Do you know what? That's a lucky place to actually crash because you're right near the pit lane.
And he might be able to, as he gets it in, he doesn't cause a red flag, and he's out of qualifying anyway, but he's brought it back so the team can get him sorted. So that yellow flag really cost him, but that was on a lift-off lap, and Albon still lost traction. So if he can hit the wall, anybody can hit the wall.
He'll be out as well.
Russell's in 13th at the moment. He's nearly aquaplaning coming through the yellow flag. It's Antonelli. Alonso's gone fastest, 153.739. Leclerc's taking the flag. So, hang on a minute, Russell's gone top now, but clear in sector 18 as Max comes on the brake, but he's going to aquaplane off because he's not downshifting in time. 3, 2, 1, hits the apex, jumps over the curb, controls the rear. So Albon's out, we know that. Antonelli's out. Bortoletto, Tsunoda, Lewis Hamilton is going to start this Grand Prix in last place.
Honestly, I'd rather be there given the carnage it might be off the top.
Track surface slippery in sector 21. Verstappen goes second fastest. And that's it. The elimination zone's completed with Albon hitting the wall. Antonelli's lost his lap time. Bortoletto, Tsunoda, and Hamilton is out anyway because he's not setting sector times 41.2. Everyone now should be told by race control, just lift off. You're all fine. You don't need to push. You can box. Yellow flag. Colapinto has a list that warning. He's straight on down at turn 14 and 15.
At least we have a grid.
We have a grid, but with Lewis Hamilton, he's starting in the back west. Not a Vegas he wants to see.
Yeah, and his lap was actually spoiled much earlier than that. I was just about to say the second that Albon hit the wall that his lap was spoiled. He was right behind Albon and had to go through the yellow flag zone of Behrman. So, yeah, it just wasn't his day in terms of getting a time together.
What a brilliant session, Megan.
Am I the only one that would probably rather be where Hamilton is? I'll let you.
This is Albon coming through for Disney to watch. He just gets to the exit curb and just gets on a bit of water. And that's what I was talking about, Wes. You get offline onto the normal standing water, you're just going to lose it.
Yeah, and he was only a few millimeters offline as well. Like, he just, here he is on the radio.
You're too much speaking.
Oh! So his engineer speaking to him at the wrong time caused him to go offline. So William, his race engineer, spoke to him during a corner and he whacked the wall.
See, that's what
I
they
didn't think
should
race
do, though.
engineers did speak to their drivers on fast laps.
That is such
They
a...
shouldn't.
Even Alex said too much speaking. That is so stupid. The race engineer just cost Alexander Albon.
Honestly, that's very on brand. But
Lewis.
Yeah, the tyres to work. Yeah, very sleepy on there.
honestly, I would much rather be in Lewis Hamilton's position right now, because tomorrow, even without wet weather,
you're going to be able to move.
Yeah, and it's going to be chaos up there. So I would much rather be at the back of the grid than right in the middle of it or up front of it.
Russell, Verstappen, Alonso, Stroll, Gasly, Piastri, Hulkenberg, Ocon, Leclerc, Lawson, Colapinto, Sainz, Norris, Hadjar, Behrman go through. Albon, Antonelli, Bortoletto, Tsunoda and Lewis Hamilton are out. And that is Lewis Hamilton's worst qualifying appearance in Formula One. Just want to confirm that. That's Lewis's worst qualifying in Formula One, where he's actually finished the session.
Yes.
Stone dead last. That is something else, whereas I don't think I'd ever seen before.
Yeah, no, it's definitely been a few significant firsts this weekend. And where exactly did Aston Martin's pace come from? They've been right at the back over pretty much all the practice sessions, and now suddenly when things get even more slippery than they already were, suddenly they're right up the sharp end.
Well, they didn't have to stop for changing intermediates into wets. They just went out straight away on the wets compared to everyone else. So they've had a bit more time on the circuit than the others have. So I'm guessing maybe they figured out quite quickly which areas to stay away from.
Yeah, because they stayed on those 10-lap-old full wet weather tyres. Double yellow, sector 17. Don't worry, if you're watching on the JBMotorsports 2 stream, you will see that they are just getting rid of some debris on the back straight. Omi's been watching on in the background as well. Start of Q2 will be delayed. That was inevitable to come into it. Omi, can you hear us? What on earth did you make of that dramatic qualifying number one? Don't think he's here. Well,
I don't think so either.
Either that or rightfully asleep.
Nah, I think he's just lost the mic.
I was just watching the replays on the world feed, and I was looking back at Ollie Behrman's off, and it was really only, I mean, he brakes marginally later than everybody else. And his sort of slide off was very reminiscent. It reminded me a lot of Nico Hulkenberg in the Renault in Germany 2019 when he got off onto the drag strip. Very, very similar to that. There was just absolutely no stopping power at all. And I mean, the drivers are braking all the way back at the 200-meter board, for crying out loud, and it's just they have to slow down for so long just to be able to make that corner. So, yeah, crazy conditions.
Let's head down to Anthony at the Skypad with Lewis Hamilton's onboards.
He's got I think this is Albon in front of him, but I don't know where he was placed in the car, but he seems to just run over this cone. So I'll just wind it back again. I can't, maybe he's looking down at his dash or something. This clip has literally just come in here. So I just want to see, like, is he looking down?
He hits the cone.
Trying to position himself, but randomly hits the cone, and does it get stuck under his car?
Him, yeah.
So that could explain why there was this lack of performance probably towards the end for him. So he starts to build up that penultimate lap with 2 minutes to go. But if that cone had found its way under the car, and the car didn't look good, I must say, through turn 17. So I know we've got Zach Brown waiting for us, but yeah, maybe you can come back to me afterwards. Oh no, I'm being told we've got Leclerc as well, so that's good news. Yeah, the Ferraris were really in trouble. So we go to turn 12 for Leclerc. This wasn't captured at the time, and this is another sketchy moment just watch this for a save on the exit. That's actually turn 16. Look at that for a save. And it actually stalled it.
What?
The engine shut down. That explains it, because I
That's
thought
why
I
it was
saw.
yellowed, yeah.
I thought I saw
That's
the
why it
orange
took a
light come
while.
on afterwards at some point on top of the halo, and that's why. So I'll stop talking when this happens again. I'll just keep rewinding that. Just have a listen to it. The engine shuts down because the revs go so low.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Explains that.
So luckily in these hybrid cars, you can restart them. So he's restarted it, and then when I picked it up after that, I think it's this one here, and on the turn 14, I remember seeing the, no, it's not that one.
That's the double lockup.
Anyway, I saw the orange lights come on top of the halo after, and that explains that moment, what happened there in turn 16. So, yeah, I think we've got Zach lined up. But I can go back to you, Crofty. It's as chaotic down here as it is on the track,
I'm
I
not
think.
surprised. So much went on in that first part of qualifying. I'm amazed you condensed it down to half a dozen clips, but we'll be back with you in a little while. Zach Brown is with us. Zach, we've got a delay to the start of qualifying, and I've no idea why at the moment. Can you shed any light on that?
Oh, really?
Yeah, some barrier repair from Alex's accident, and it looks like, I think, a bollard in, I don't know, turn 14 or one of the corners. So a little bit of track repair.
That might be good news for you, because I think it's stopping raining as well. So the track might be in a slightly better condition for the rest of it than it is at the moment. That was treacherous out there.
That was dreadful. Got a few NHL players out here, and they went, it looks like an ice rink. Bring their skates next time. So that was horrific. I'm surprised there wasn't more incidents. Well done to all the Formula One drivers for showing how good they are.
Yeah, you needed Marty McSorley out there, not Lando Norris and Oscar Piastri, JB.
Hey, Zach, it's Jensen. The thing for me is it just looked like they didn't get the tyres working. There was no temperature in the tyres. Was that the case?
Yeah, just no temperature in the tires. It literally looked like an ice rink as soon as they were putting the power down. So I think it'll get a little bit better now. Looks like it's stopped raining. Track should get better, but given how cold it is, it's going to be pretty miserable Q2, Q3. So we got to position our cars well.
One of those nights where you could do with some blankets on the wet weather tyres, to be honest.
Absolutely, but I'm most impressed with your Marty McSorley, Gropty.
Well, the great one needed an enforcer to go with him, you see. It's a bit like you and Andrea Stella. Which one's the enforcer?
Yeah, I'm the goon.
Love it. Zach, thanks ever so much.
Well, Omi's down in the background. We've now got a start time of 8:31, so 3 minutes to go. Omi, what did you make of qualifying number one? And now out they come, the legend of the 400. What have we got?
Well, that was some Q1, I think. And I think Q2 and Q3 is just going to be just as chaotic. That was absolutely wild. We had yellow flags absolutely everywhere. So many different parts of the circuit were causing yellows, so it's going to be an interesting session, this one upcoming. But yeah, Q1 was quite chaotic. I think we could be in for some shocks now.
Oh, they are the wet tyres that don't require, and not allowed to require, blankets anymore. They have to be just kept out at any temperature. So the teams often do, literally, this is no joke, in order to try and heat them up a little bit before they go on the car, the teams put them next to, believe it or not, the extractor fans of the cooking facilities in order to try and generate a bit of temperature into them as well. Still, they're going to be cooling down whereas quite dramatically now on the wet surface. Everybody out there on wets, wise decision, because we need to make sure that all these remaining 15 cars are intact for the Grand Prix tomorrow. Albon got lucky, he got back into the pit lane.
He certainly did, yeah. So they won't have to wait until the end of Q3 to get that car back, so they can get to work on it immediately. I would imagine, though, given all the circumstances, they may want to take the opportunity to maybe do a pit lane start. As we have a look on the world feed now of Leclerc getting it all wrong and losing the engine, as we heard Ant Davidson describing earlier. Very, very weird that a moment like that would cause the engine to die. and he did come to a complete stop. We never actually saw a yellow flag for that, incidentally, but he did manage to get it going again.
There's what Anthony was on about with the orange lights just above the halo on the T-cam facility as well, so that was always going to happen. 30 seconds to go until the session goes green. Q2 is about to get underway here at the Las Vegas Grand Prix. Russell, Verstappen, Alonso, Stroll, Gasly, Piastri, Hulkenberg, Ocon, Leclerc, Lawson. As your top 10, there's Colapinto, Sainz, Norris, Hadjar and Behrman going through. Out is Albon, Antonelli, Bortoletto, Sonoda and Lewis Hamilton start last on the grid. Wet weather, rain has stopped. Let's see what it's got in. Green light goes on. We're underway for Q2 here in Vegas.
It does seem to have stopped raining as well.
Let's just hope that the track now starts to dissipate that water quite quickly as well.
I don't think it will.
It's going to hang around.
Especially because of the manhole covers being, like, put down properly.
So there's no drainage, really.
Yeah.
Vegas is famous, though, for being a couple of flood channels. A lot of rain that's come down in the past week. Omi, if you're on microphone, just want to throw it back to you.
Yeah.
Hello. Who do you think is going to get eliminated in this session then? Because it's all about survival here. We saw in F1 Academy that not a lot of people survived that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The drivers here are doing a great job, but it's all about getting the lap together. I feel like we're going to get a McLaren possibly as a shock elimination. One of them will be out. This is going to have a huge impact on the championship. Of course, they'll have the chance to recover tomorrow, but Norris needs to get this one right, or this could be the moment where possibly it actually goes in Piastri's advantage, and the momentum just falls with him. And if he can have that for the rest of the season, then, you know, that could be quite literally the difference.
Does feel Wes, doesn't it? Like, this is a championship defining qualifying. It's got that energy about it. The rain has now stopped. I'd say maybe risk an intermediate late on in the session, but if Lando stuffs it, which he's not the best in wet weather conditions, Oscar can just sweep in.
That's very true, yeah. Although that being said, given recent history, it seems to be Piastri who's more likely to stuff it than Lando. But I definitely think there is a possibility we might be seeing another big name go out in the next 13 or so minutes, because it was just constantly changing, constantly evolving as the circuit ramped up, and given that now the rain is reducing to the point of stopping, that's only going to become more of a factor. And keep an eye out as well for the Aston Martins, who seemingly have all the speed in the world at the moment.
They are so strong, Megs, and as you said, they've taken those full wet weather tyres, but they have now gone on their second set. So their first set have now got 30 laps left, but it's not due to rain tomorrow, but then again it wasn't due to rain today.
Yeah, but it's not due at all tomorrow, so let's hope that it stays true to its word.
If it is a wet race, who's your money on? Aston for a podium?
I reckon a Red Bull. So Max.
Max will probably get it.
Max really does seem to flourish in this type of weather, and he doesn't do badly here.
I wouldn't count out George Russell, actually.
Yeah, him too.
32.496 in that first sector. He's been consistent, Wes, all weekend long, no matter what the conditions are.
He's British.
Yeah, he has. I definitely think that that Russell's one to watch out for. It's such a shame, actually, that Antonelli wasn't able to string something together. I know a lot of people had him down for pole, assuming, of course, it was going to be a dry session. We may even get a repeat of Turkey 2020 and have Lance Stroll on pole position. That's certainly not beyond the realms of possibility.
Norris locked up front right, just made it down into turn 15 and 16, but that's still the trickiest part of the sector. But I think you're right, Wes, as well. That's the last time I remember this track being this slippery.
Yeah, definitely. And Yeah, Norris is going to want to watch it. He puts in a pretty good banker lap to open things out. That's the first time on the board, but George Russell is right behind him, and Stroll gets to within half a second of Norris's time as well. Russell goes through the final corner now, across the line, and he goes P2, just a tenth behind Norris.
Really impressed by Lance Stroll here and Fernando Alonso, as we've been saying. Hadjar goes up into 4th position. Piastri's got the fastest first sector. Now a dry-ish line starting to appear down the Vegas Strip, but it's still so slippery offline. Max has got absolutely no fear. It hit the brakes. This could be going very wrong. It's still so wet and so much standing water into the braking zones. You don't want to get too confident and then end up in the wall. They all saw in the break what happened to Alexander Albon, Norris, Russell, Stroll, Lawson, Gasly, Hadjar, Colapinto. That's your top 7. Verstappen comes over the line and only slots into 5th position. He's behind Liam Lawson. That was a surprise. Here comes Oscar Piastri now at turn 12, down the Las Vegas Strip. Megan.
Carlos, he's got a mini purple in each of the sectors, and then I think Piastri's coming up behind him as well with the speed.
Yep, he's got a Russell fastest first sector as well, 32.288. Has got a yellow flag for George Russell at turn 12. So that fastest first sector has got a bit wrong. He's got back to green now. But yeah, he was in that runoff area, and that was in Hadjar's lap time. Look at Lance Stroll, though, as you said, Megan. Those mini sectors looking really alive right now. Here comes Piastri into the last corner. He can take so much confidence out. Sounds like the drivers are flat again, Wes, through that last corner, but he's only 11th fastest.
Yeah, only Piastri not quite on top of the conditions at the moment, as Lance Stroll comes through the final corner now and goes to the top. So, yeah, he seems to really prefer these conditions, as we saw back in 2020. Got a bit of an interesting aside for you. Things not going all that well down at Mercedes. Had an interesting tweet from Chris Midland, who says that both Mercedes could be in trouble. Neither car had submitted their setup sheets by the start of qualifying, according to Article 20.12 of the technical regulations. So they could be in trouble here.
That could be a disqualification as Max Verstappen still slings out wide. Same thing happened a few races ago when the cars were kicked out of qualifying, so that could be a big problem for Mercedes, and that could spell advantage for even Aston Martin to sneak through. Verstappen over the line to go top, 152.693. Leclerc fighting for control and grip. He's got the fastest first sector. Alonso goes third on a 152.871. Here comes Charles Leclerc. He's got Carlos Sainz behind him, followed by Ollie Behrman. Piastri's the next one on lap time. Leclerc only goes 5th, and Sainz goes 2nd. 152.770, much better time. We're on board now with Oscar Piastri. Down into turn 14, then 15 and 16 through the trickiest and wettest part of the circuit, and he's still sliding it around. And Behrman just went up into 8th position as well. Ocon goes 9th. Leclerc is looking strong in 6th position with the fastest sector time as Piastri goes top, 152.680.
That's more like it from Piastri. That's the speed we were wanting to see from him from the start. Big moment from Norris through the final sequence of corners there. He's not on a particularly quick lap at the moment, but he's heading down towards the start-finish line nonetheless.
Oh, such a drier line appearing. He's only gone 6th fastest. He's not improved on time or position. What do you say about Leclerc, fastest first sector?
Yeah, he's showing a lot of pace going through each of the laps, so I definitely think he's found something.
31.929 first sector. We're riding with him now on the onboard. He's got Fernando Alonso just ahead of him, who will overtake him down the Las Vegas Strip. A few more cars starting to circulate out here tonight.
Good for Lawson.
Lawson is looking strong, getting on the exit line, but he's fastest. Lawson, a 152.119. Beat that to the rest of the field. This is great stuff from the Racing Bulls tonight.
Oh yeah, I'm absolutely loving this, and there's a really great inter-team battle between both Lawson and Hadjar. Obviously, we believe that Hadjar is a dead cert for that second Red Bull seat next year. But Lawson is definitely not someone that Red Bull are going to disregard, I don't think, as Leclerc has a bit of an anticlimactic conclusion to that last lap.
Yeah, stayed down 8th position. Ocon is slow in the middle sector. Norris is personal best sector 1, purple sector 2. Let's have a look at Esteban Ocon. It's almost dry in that last corner. It's just the apexes of every single corner have got the dampest lines. Ocon stays 11th. Oh, and Norris locks up on the front right, just makes it through. And turn 14, through 15 and 16, it's the slowest part of the circuit. It's the most trickiest part of the circuit. And everyone navigating it mega like they're dancing around on a pinhead.
They are. I'm finding it really... Oh, yellow.
Oh, Russell. As Norris goes second, 152, 137. It was Russell off at turn 16. That's what Hadjar is.
Going on to intermediate.
Oh, yeah. Stroll's on inters. Oh, well, we know who's going to win it.
Him.
I don't think the track's there for inters. Verstappen's got the fastest middle sector. 6/10 faster than Lawson's time. But, yeah, Russell, that time's gone. Hadjar top, 152.040. Maybe the track has got something. What about Colapinto next up? 15th at the moment, goes only 14th.
It certainly does like the Red Bulls. Well,
Here's Max.
Red Bull engine.
I don't think it's inters yet because there's... If you can capitalise on the straights where there's a dry line, you can maybe make the inters work. But during the apex, no. Big no. There's too much standing water for that. Verstappen top, 151.593. Russell's 31.865 first sector. Trying to have a look where Stroll is on the circuit. Well, Behrman's passed him actually, and Ocon's behind, so Stroll's lifting up for a lap. Oh! Big slide from Ocon, coming out of turn 15 and 16. Everyone's kicking the rear out of that. We're looking at Russell's on board. He's got fastest first sector, 31.865. Ocon's over the line now to go into P9. Russell's in the elimination zone at the moment. So is Behrman. Here's Carlos Sainz, who's 6th fastest. Russell, Behrman, Hülkenberg, Colapinto and Gasly all in danger.
Can't see any proper improvements apart from possibly Behrman.
There's Sainz 6th over the line to go fastest, 151.521. But Megan, the track's improving in so many different areas. It's like Silverstone back in 2014. You could just have anything in the last sector.
Yeah, but from the drop zone, I feel like Russell kind of ruined his middle sector. But I feel like there is a chance for Behrman, but I think everyone else is kind of done for.
Let's have a look then if you're right, because Leclerc's just on the cusp of that drop zone as well. Russell over the line goes third. You see, it's this last sector. It's getting quicker and quicker because it's just a flat-out run. You've just got to navigate 14 and 15. What's Stroll's sector time? 34.7. He's about 2 seconds off. It's still not there, Wes, at the moment.
No, it isn't, and I'm watching his lap at the moment, albeit about 30 seconds behind because F1 TV can't be on time for some reason. But yeah, he's all at sea, going through sort of 4, 5, 6, that sort of area, and he's religiously sticking to the racing line as if his life depended on it. So yeah, not quite at the crossover point at this moment, but maybe the beginning of Q3, maybe the moment.
Gasly goes up into 8th position. Here's Charles Leclerc. It's very locked up there on the left side. Coming down, he's got fastest sector 1, personal best sector 2. Hülkenberg's looking to improve, but everyone's slipping and sliding out here. Alonso P4 with a 151.865. Leclerc goes 6th, 151.952. Here comes Hülkenberg, usually quite good in mixed weather qualifying. This should be somebody we're praising, but this Sauber not really wanting to turn in and work. He's sliding the rear out of it.
Colapinto's doing well.
Colapinto is doing well. Stroll's, Stroll might be on the lap time here. First mini sector, he's purple. Watch out for him if he does improve. He might have got confidence. Hülkenberg goes 10th though. So that's Gasly, Stroll, Ocon, Behrman, Colapinto in the drop zone. If Aston Martin sacrificed Stroll, that could be quite a gamble because Alonso was safely through on the wet tyres. But they do look like they're graining. Wes coming down to the last couple of corners. There is a lot of standing water offline as Norris does a 1:51.3. He's top, but I think Inters might be something for the next session, as you say.
Yeah, and it's important to note that the areas of the
Colapinto! Nearly for a second year running through that turn 15, 16 complex. The rear stepped out this time. He did save it, so he's learned from last year. Verstappen's got fastest second sector, Wes.
That was an absolutely epic save from Franco Colapinto, the Argentine driver. But yeah, that sector time from Lance Stroll is going to get a lot of people turning as Verstappen's going off.
He kept it in the line, but he has locked up on the front right. So that's going to do absolutely nothing for his lap time. Where is he at the moment? Third fastest mega. What's happened to Esteban?
Nothing, he's just going really, really fast in the last sector. He's got too many purples.
Watch out then, as it looks to be an improvement. Behrman's looking good. Checker flag's coming out now. So Alonso will take the checker flag. Oh, he'll just get to go again. Leclerc will be the first one to take the flag. He stays in 7th position. Next up, Esteban Ocon. And he's out in 13th place. Wasn't enough. Behrman comes over the line next. Wasn't enough. He's 14th. Next up, Lance Stroll on the Inters as we ride with Hulkenberg, who's in 10th. Piastri's in 9th, remember?
Wasn't enough.
Not enough for Stroll.
Also, I was right about Sauber getting through to Q3.
Hulkenberg might improve here as well. Personal best sectors 1 and 2. Lifts off over the line. Their third sector backed off too much. Piastri should be good for 9th.
Yellow
for Colapinto at turn 12. And there's one after. I think Colapinto, I think I'm going to have to eat my words. Yellow flags. I think he's actually, is he continuing? Russell's top with a 1:50.935. Green flags are back out, so he's just gone wide.
I see it finally got him.
I think that's compromised Gasly. It has, because Gasly was in the yellow flag sector. Russell, and now Sainz second, 1:51.144. Hadjar's looking strong. I think Gasly might have avoided it. We'll keep an eye out. Here comes Hadjar, and second fastest. This is critical information for qualifying 3.
Am I the only one finding it really difficult to actually keep my eyes open?
It's very hard with the flashing lights. Gasly's, I think Wes, he might have cooked this one, but he's trying his best, bless him. It's the Frenchman Alain Prost style of driving in him.
Yeah, but Alain Prost was never all that good in the rain, if you remember. But yeah, Gasly. Oh, when he does, he goes up to 7th place. Well done.
That is super impressive. Gasly through, Alpine through, Flavio Briatore very happy with that one. So is Paul Laurent, who, if he had an expression, might crack his face. He's 7th fastest on a 1:51.760. So it's Russell, Hadjar, Sainz, Norris, Verstappen, Lawson, Gasly, Alonso, Leclerc, Piastri through. Out goes Hulkenberg, Stroll, Ocon, Behrman and Colapinto. Whereas that was an interesting session, but Stroll never improved on us.
Yeah, it was a bit of a gamble. He seemed to be doing okay in sectors 2 and 3, but yeah, the very long crossover period at this track in these temperatures. It's not something that just it's not a flick of a switch. It's very much a process. The changing between wet and intermediate. So there might be a couple of people that gamble right at the start of Q3, but I would imagine probably at least half of them will still be on wet tyres.
Completely missing the yellow line there for one of the McLarens.
Coming to the pit lane, that was Lando Norris.
Yeah, he literally just was like,
Turned- yeah.
yellow lines. This is enough to fit a car.
Interesting session, that one. Not much to pick the bones out of it, but yeah, Hulkenberg, Stroll, Ocon, Behrman, Colapinto join Albon, Antonelli, Bortoletto, Tsunoda and Hamilton out of the drop zone. Wes, what do you make of it?
There's a note. Liam Lawson was noted for a yellow flag infringement there, but yeah, that was definitely a session where you very much had to thread the needle between being aggressive and being conservative. It worked for some, but not for others. Lance Stroll being a prime example there. Just watching the save once again from Franco Colapinto on the world feed there, that was brilliant. And the fact, as you mentioned, JB, that he managed to save it at the corner that he went off and into the barriers last time was quite poetic, I think.
It was very poetic as well. Omi's in the background. What do you make of the end of that one then, Omi, in Q2?
Well, it was a bit unpredictable as we expected, but I think Q3 is the one to watch, because what we're going to get is we are about to get this constant improvement last over the line type session, where now it's about pole. It's not about what's going on at the bottom. It's all about the front of the field, and we're going to get so many drivers improving. I think it's going to be a little bit like Shanghai 2024.
And we've just had an update. Liam Lawson's been cleared of any yellow flag infringements, so yeah, as you were.
Got lucky there because a yellow flag involvement. There was a lot of yellows around that circuit to try and contend and keep up with coming into it. Right, let's head back downstairs then and join David Croft and Jenson Button and Anthony, who's going to be at the Skypad.
So this investigation is still going on between Sainz and Stroll. So that happened obviously in the first round. Let's take a look at it now. So you've got Stroll on the right-hand side, Sainz on the left. As I play it on, Sainz is going off in turn 5, and you can see the rain lights flashing in front of us. So Stroll's aware that he's gone straight on. Maybe doesn't know who it is, but as Sainz turns the car around, we're now looking from his point of view to see where Stroll is. So it's difficult, isn't it? Obviously in the dark with no sunlight to highlight his car. It is hard to pick out, but I'm still pretty convinced that he would have had better visibility of the car coming his way, and the fact that we can even see it here in this blurry image, I think that he would have had better visibility. So you can see him coming towards him, but still takes a decision to join the track. I'll play it in slow motion for you. So he's moving all the time. Stroll can obviously see this unfolding, and I must say, I mean, Stroll's massively had to compromise his line there on the exit. I'll just now play it back in full speed, and what I'll do, I'll just go full frame for Stroll, as if you're him approaching the corner. So here we go then. And yeah, he's really had to take, I would say, had to take avoiding action there. Intrigued to see what the stewards will do that one. I'm pretty sure some kind of penalty will be coming Sainz's way for that. Now, to the best save of all saves, goes to Colapinto. Oh, he didn't make it through, of course, but just watch this from the on-board, and just watch his hands. They are everywhere. For a moment, his hand comes off the wheel, then it's back on. I'll rewind it and slow it down for you, because it's quite ridiculous, actually. But, I mean, I don't know how he didn't spin the car here. Watch this. His hand comes off the wheel to crank on more lock, and then, yeah, all over the place, but well saved. And I'll just finish it with Stroll on his intermediates. This is what it looked like for him. Turn 1, off the track, and there's no way that he was ever going to get through with such low grip. So it was the wrong decision on that one. He would have gone through if he was on the wets. Back to you, Crofty.
Thanks very much, as Lance Stroll will be out of that session. Getting ready for qualifying number 3 here then. They're already at the end of the pit lane for the start of the final part. Green light, and away we go. Leclerc, Russell, Hadjar, Sainz, Norris, Verstappen, Lawson, Gasly, Alonso and Piastri are going to be out there for the session. Let's hear from Lewis Hamilton though.
Bone under your car at the end. Was there a bollard under your car at the end?
I couldn't really see much, to be honest, so...
What about the confusion for that last lap when you just made the checkered flag? What was the communication like at that point?
Well, I mean, as I came across the line, it was red, so there was a miscommunication from my side.
Oh, we thought you made it. You didn't make it.
It was red for me, so
okay.
I'm not sure.
All right, thanks.
Short, sweet, and just couldn't hear him there.
Interview.
Yeah.
That was just then.
Yeah, Rachel Arsky as well. Well, did you feel the bollard? No, I didn't feel the bollard. Did you? Was there miscommunication about the fact that there was a red light on? But you got through the checkered flag, but you didn't do it?
No one said anything.
Yeah, that was a really weird interview. Okay, Omi, down there in race control, as Max Verstappen is going out of intermediates, and many of them are.
Everyone is.
But, yeah, everyone's out there in intermediates at the moment. Omi, what are you making of qualifying 3? What were you thinking?
Oh, I think, as I mentioned, last over the line it will be whoever can really find the time, whoever can get the neatest lap around this circuit will most likely be able to get the pole position, but we're going to get so many lap times, nothing will be secure now. Of course, it's good to have bankers in case there's red flags, but it'll most likely be the final seconds where it will all be on the line and it'll all matter.
Donald Trump building in the background as well. That's just what we need when we're here in Las Vegas. As far as I'm aware, the president might be making an appearance tomorrow as well. Russell's out there. Yeah, Russell's out there on Inters, by the way. Okay, Leclerc's top. Wes, what about you as we get the lap time started? Who are you thinking for pole position as Leclerc gently goes into turn 1?
I think it'll be I'm hoping it'll be a surprise. Of course, you know, it's usually in moments like these that Max Verstappen seems to pull just a bunch of speed out of his backside and we'll go to the top. But yeah, I'm sort of quietly confident that we may get a bit of surprise. Perhaps even one of the lower cars, you know, like a Williams or maybe even a Racing Bulls. That's what I'm hoping for, anyway.
Pole.
I'm not sure. I'm hoping maybe Leclerc.
I'm surprised to say Alonso, because that's my pick. I think Aston are going to try and play this one cool.
I mean, it's always for hope, but I'm realistic.
Well, Verstappen, Hadjar could be on for provisional pole position. So could Sainz, 32.079, 32.025. They're 0.4 of a second faster than Norris and Lawson, 2 tenths quicker than Leclerc, and 3 tenths quicker than Piastri. This is going to be all over. Oh, it's going to be last.
I wonder if.
Go on, Wes.
I wonder if. I was going to say, I wonder if Ferrari are starting to regret getting rid of Sainz at this point, because he's had an up and down season to say the least, but his highs have been very high, and you know I see no reason why that wouldn't have been the case had he been able to stay with Ferrari. So yeah, as Leclerc goes to the top, there is still some speed in that Ferrari, but Lewis doesn't seem able to hook it up.
No, 152.060 from Leclerc. Norris 155.295. Piastri 152.285. Here comes Isaac Hadjar. It's top 151.346. But all eyes to Carlos Sainz. He'll be over the line shortly. What can the smooth operator do here on the streets of Las Vegas? First sector times lost to Leclerc 31.4. Over the line, he was flat out to 150.880. Sainz on provisional pole position. Here comes Fernando Alonso.
Can I change mine to Carlos?
Could do if you want. Over the line, here comes Alonso. Is he anywhere near it? Sector 3's going to get faster and faster, remember. Alonso only 7th, slowest of the time so far. Verstappen next over. I'll go 6th fastest. They're all going to find time. Piastri, 31.274. But Sainz is already starting to respond very, very well. 31.331. Leclerc's got the second sector, 38.2. And I think, Wes, it's all going to be down to, well, how brave you are.
I mean, didn't it always? We knew from the second that water started to fall from the sky that bravery was going to be the main component.
Oh, Leclerc's got straight on! He's lost out on it! The rear locked on him! He's going to cause a yellow flag now! Who's going to be down there? Norris is next up. Is he going to make it through? Yes, without the need for a yellow, but Leclerc's going to have to get out of the racing line. Lando spots him, gets a little bit of aquaplane, but he goes through.
Almost
but that
close
was,
to the yellow.
yeah, that was just a small issue from Charles Leclerc, and that's cost him Delta. And that could be brilliant news for Carlos Sainz. Lawson's improving the middle sector. Norris takes provisional pole, 149.606. Piastri next across the line. He goes faster, 149.136. Isaac Hadjar's next up. Leclerc's lost a lap time on the board as well. So has Lando Norris critically, but that might have been a few laps ago. Lawson's looking good. Is it going to be a pole position time? No, but it is third fastest. A second down at the moment.
Carlos.
Sainz not going to improve that much. Second, but he's fastest sector 3. There's time there.
He's doing better than most.
Yeah, Max isn't doing very well. Alonso's fights like crazy.
Yellow.
Piastri, turn 5. That's second in the championship. Now, has he gone
He'll be
straight
fine.
on? Yes, he has. He's not going.
Does anyone else feel like their brain is just lagging?
Yep. Try and have a look at. Here comes Verstappen, 5th only. I think Wes as well. This is now all down as Gasly coming next over. Hadjar had the fastest first sector, but got compromised with that yellow.
Yeah, he definitely did. So there's still 5 minutes to go as Gasly goes up to 9th. We'll wait and see what Russell can do. But yeah, it's still, even with just 10 cars on track at the moment, it's still tricky to get a clear lap, and one which is, you know, green flag the whole way around. Fastest opening sector for Isaac Hadjar now. Although he's now lost quite a lot of time in the middle.
Yeah, he got caught out with that yellow flag, had to back off. Verstappen's got it now with a 31.205. I don't know what that was by the sounds of it. But Max on a lap time, he's out of... Who is Max? Down towards turn 12 now. Just lifts off, down breaks. Alonso's ahead of him. This is about survival now. Keep these intermediate tyres alive. 4 minutes to go. Over the line, Hadjar goes 4th. That could have been pole there, easily. Had to back out of it. Russell might get pole here. Lawson 3rd! 149.367. Brilliant time.
There is a lot of speed in that racing, Bulls, as George Russell now sets the fastest opening sector, which is immediately taken by Lando Norris, who wants that pole position now. He's half a second up, incredibly, in that first sector, which isn't very big. We've got him now in the box as Verstappen goes up to second, not able to maintain the promise of the opening couple of sectors of that lap.
Exit of turn 12 is when sector 2's timing delta comes on. Gasly goes up to 9th, Leclerc's in 10th. Norris is looking very strong indeed. Out of the sector time now, it was beautifully taken from Lando Norris. It's like look at that, he's a second up on Piastri.
Ooh.
Okay, Lando's locked in. He's found the delta. I've not seen him like this in a while. So Charles Leclerc, he's locked in as well. I love an onboard right now of Lando's car as well, whereas this is super duper. He's super focused as he comes to turn 14, but locks up ever so slightly.
Well, Lando's probably just thinking, okay, this is probably just like any normal day in Britain.
Yeah, he's going well, Wes.
Yeah, he knows where the limit is, and he's got a car capable of sticking to that limit, which is why he's able to be so laser focused now through turn 17 up the line, and it's 0.7 of a second in the end that he is faster than Piastri.
Provisional pole position goes the way of Lando Norris. 148.384. Abolishing the 7/10. That's absolutely outstanding out there. Piastri's improving with 2 minutes to go. Here he is over the line. Foot to the floor. Not lifting at all. It's a 148.961. Russell's twitching, but still keeping on. It's hard to see when he actually goes full throttle down that back straight. Lawson's still got fastest sector 3, remember, so let's not discount him just yet if he can hook up some sectors, but Lando looks super duper locked in.
He does.
Yeah, that's...
You.
Oh, sorry, Megan. Yeah, go ahead.
You first.
All I had was he does.
He does. Right, go on, Wes.
Yeah, no, I was just going to say the very impressive final sector from Lawson. I think everybody is going to have just one more lap as Russell now pounding down the back straight.
Oh, that rear locks. You had to have a couple of bites of that and nearly loses the rear. It's like watching Senna in the Lotus. It's beautiful.
Everybody's pushing that inside curb there, and it's just sending them wide to a greater or lesser degree. Russell now through 17 and goes up to 7th. He's still a second and a half down though on the McLarens.
Carlos is up.
Carlos is up, yeah.
Even more than that.
30.894, 30.893, yeah, it's just a little bit. Sainz looking faster. Max in a lap time now. He's just Aquabe nearly put it in the wall coming out of turn 12. We're watching Hadjar with 20 seconds to go. Personal best across the sectors. Lawson 2 and Sainz. Last over the line is going to have this, and that will be, well, I think it might be Oscar Piastri. He'll be last over the line. Hadjar's going to follow in his wheel tricks, but he might back out of it. 5 seconds left. Over the line, it will be Hadjar last over. He's gone 6th fastest, but it's going to keep the foot in for the next lap time by. Checker flags out. Lawson goes into 3rd position. Carlos Sainz keeps his foot down over the line and goes up into provisional pole. 148.296.
Don't take this away from him.
What about Max Verstappen? He goes provisional pole. 148.257. Stunning lap time from Carlos Sainz though. Williams are so close to a pole position. Russell's getting a toe. Down the back straight from Pierre Gasly. Fastest first sector though for Lando Norris. I think Russell might have been helped though. Yeah, go on, Wes. I was about to say that.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that toe going to make as much of a difference? Because he's sliding through 14, 15 and 16 there. That Mercedes seems to be all at sea.
Leclerc's off at turn 12 and Piastri's in that sector, and so is Hadjar. Oh, Hadjar just avoided it. Russell goes 4th. Norris is going to obliterate this. He's a second up in the middle sector.
Yellow.
Piastri's off. And Hadjar. Both of them off track at turn 12. And Norris losing the rear. Almost into the barrier. It's an open goal for Lando Norris to take pole position in Las Vegas. It's over the line and he blows it away. 147.934. He takes pole by 0.3 of a second to Max Verstappen and Carlos Sainz. Hadjar and Piastri got affected by Leclerc's yellow flag, and they were both off the track as well.
I want to know what happened there.
Yeah, I do. That was a bit of a weird one, but where's Lando locked in on pole?
Lando was able to beat Max Verstappen in his really preferred conditions, and that says something. I'd say right now he's got more than just one hand on the title. I know there's still 3 races to go, including the event we are at the moment, but yeah, that is a real statement of intent and a great insight into where his mind is at right now. There's no more will he bottle it or will he not. No, this is a different Lando Norris we're seeing at the moment.
Has an opportunity to clinch the World Championship next weekend in Qatar. Needs a good result in Vegas, and he's on pole for that.
Is pole.
Oh, no one else got a lap or what?
No, there was a yellow flag behind you as well.
Sounds a bit annoyed for Oscar there.
Yeah, and to be fair, Lando, I think you would have wiped it away. That was a brilliant pole position. You were locked in and you got it. That was an outstanding drive.
It was. I genuinely don't know who I want to win the title right now.
I don't know who I want to win the race tomorrow. It's so confusing. What could happen?
I think I just want them to have a good friendship at the end of it still.
Yeah. Right, I'm going to let you go, Megan, so you can run back to bed at 5:10.
Yeah, I'm going to bed because I'm very, very, very tired. And I don't know why. You must be feeling a lot more tired than I am.
I napped for an hour, and then I got woken up by Nina, so I'm all right.
twice, I heard.
Yeah.
Though, then again, I have been staying up late a lot more
Yeah,
recently.
you're tired. Yeah, anyway.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Because
Ta-da,
of
mate.
assessments, I'm not doing that this time. I'm going to try and start my assessment today, and I might have to use Canva. But I don't know how to use that.
I'll show you.
I might just end up using PowerPoint, because what's wrong with PowerPoint?
Bye-bye,
I
Megan.
don't need to use Canva.
Bye-bye.
George Russell approved.
Yes, it is. Megan can now disappear and not burn her headset like she did 2 years ago in Vegas. As I move that lead up there onto the desk. Well, Omi, you're down there as well at race control. What did you make of that qualifying session?
Well, that was an extraordinary qualifying, deserving pole sitter. Kind of good that Carlos didn't take pole because probably he's going to get a penalty from what he did earlier. So probably a good thing that he didn't actually stay on pole position, but yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a penalty for him. And Mercedes could be facing a disqualification, so this order could massively still change in terms of the starting grid.
Wes, Lando on form, world champion on the cards, do you think? Or is Max second, Piastri fifth, going to challenge back tomorrow?
I mean, he's on the front row, is Max, and he's never wasted an opportunity to stick it up the inside. But yeah, it was a genuinely impressive pace from Lando Norris, and we didn't see it the whole time through the qualifying session, has to be said. As and this will be why Leclerc is only 9th. Wasn't able to complete his final run, unfortunately for him, which is a shame because his Ferrari did seem to be on the pace.
Watch Max, and yeah, Oscar goes off, and Max got compromised as well, I think. Yeah, so that's what happened to Oscar. Max was on the inside lines. Oscar tried to go around the outside, and Max sort of impeded him. Oh, I wonder if Max impeded him. I wonder if that's going to be a little bit of a thing. But yeah, 6th pole of the year for Lando Norris, and 16th career pole position as well. Back to you, Wes.
Yeah, it's a very provisional result that we have here at the moment in Vegas. So yeah, who knows what kind of a grid we'll have. We'll keep an eye on the socials, and we'll let you know.
James Hinchcliffe is standing by with our top 3 to do the post-qualifying interviews. And on the other side, me, Wes and Omi will debrief from the qualifying hour here at the Las Vegas Strip Circuit for round 22 of the FIA Formula One World Championship. This is going to be a critical weekend, and it's a McLaren, Red Bull and Williams 1, 2, 3. Let's head down and join James now in the pits. Down to you, Hinch.
What a session.
Joined here by, so far, your front row, Lando Norris and Max Verstappen. We see Carlos Sainz making his way over in a little bit. Lando, obviously we'll start with you. Congratulations on the pole position. Look, great final lap, first 2 sectors. Big moment coming out of 14 on the last lap there. Were you worried you'd given away too much time, or did you think you still had it?
Yeah, boy, it was stressful as hell. I mean, I didn't know no one else was going to get a lap after me, so I knew I felt like the first 2 sectors were good. It's so slippery out there, like as soon as you hit the curb a little bit wrong, like I did, you snap one way, you lose the car the other way, close to hitting the wall. But good enough for P1 today. So yeah. Not the nicest of conditions, but I'm happy it stopped raining and we could get a good qualifying on.
Lando, it's been a tough weekend because it seems like no 2 sessions have been the same conditions-wise, worst one being saved for qualifying. So how hard is it for you to get a grip on the car, on the track, when no 2 sessions seem to be the same?
I mean, you need a good car to do it, first of all. So, the team did a good job. To be honest, I was having a little nap before quali, and I was expecting it to be dry, and I woke up and I saw it was raining, and I thought, oh crap, this is not going to go well. But yeah, it's just, no one's driven around here in the rain before. It's difficult to know what to expect, and like after Q1, it was pretty, like every corner you feel like you could crash, and it could easily be over. So one step at a time. Q1, Q2, Q3, all tough. So more rewarding a day like this because it was a tricky one.
Yeah, for sure. All right, we'll come back to you in a sec. Max, we'll go to you. P2 for tomorrow. Difficult conditions out there, but Max, you seem to love driving in these mixed conditions, these difficult conditions. Was it hard out there, or were you having too much fun to worry about how tough it was?
It was really, really slippery out there. It's already slippery in the dry, but in the wet, yeah, it's not fun, I can tell you that. I mean, I like to drive in the wet. This felt more like driving on ice, so it took a long time to get the tires to work a little bit. I do feel that maybe we're a little bit more competitive on the extreme tire, but yeah, track is improving, so you have to move on to the inter, and I struggled a lot just to have any kind of grip, and final lap, of course, you risk a little bit more, but it was still, of course, by far not enough to fight for first, but still to be on the front row, I think is good for us. I mean, the lap felt all right. It's just super difficult out there to get all the braking zones right and be on the limit of the tires as well. But we did it, so excited for tomorrow. I hope the inside is okay in terms of grip, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Now, go back to Q1 when it was as wet as it was for the whole session. We see gapping a lot in Formula One qualifying to try to get some clean air, but it looked like gapping was necessary for visibility. How tough was the visibility at the start of this qualifying?
Yeah, the visibility was also very tough. With these cars as well, you know, with the ground effect there, there's a lot of weight that gets kicked up from the floor. So when it rains, there's a lot of water and spray, and that's why you always want at least like 8 seconds. And I know it's a lot. 8 seconds? Yeah, otherwise you don't really see what's happening in front of you.
All right, well, you got it done. P2 tomorrow. Good luck for that. Congratulations. Carlos Sainz, how about that? P3, big cheer from the crowd here. Look, we knew that this was a track Williams could potentially be quick at. Were you expecting to have this kind of pace in the wet, though?
I mean, I'm always optimistic. I always, you know, dream is for free, and I always try and think about myself doing well. This track, maybe we suited our car in the dry, and in the wet in FP3, we didn't look very promising, but we did a few changes to the car that I think helped on the wet, and that allowed me to from the first lap of Q1, every time I was finishing the lap, I was P1, P1, P1. On next wet, I was really, really quick. On Inter, I knew the others maybe would catch up a bit, but yeah, happy with P3.
So, I mean, racing in Las Vegas, it's such a cool scene, such a cool vibe. You got a lot of fans here off in the stands. Just what's it like coming back here every year? I know you like racing here. Maybe a word for the fans.
Yeah, a bit like in Austin, massive cheer from the US fans for me every time. I don't know how to thank them because every time I come to the US, I feel a massive support from everyone. So yeah, thanks a lot, truly. I think the US fans love a bit of an underdog, no? Yeah. An underdog fight, and I think they see myself with Williams as an underdog, but also as a coming project. We're becoming stronger every race, every lap that we do together, and it's great to see people behind us supporting us. And yeah, would have loved to give them pole today because that would have been a massive cheer then, but we were just not quite there.
Well, hey, you found the podium once already this year. Let's see if you can do it again tomorrow. Best of luck.
Thank you.
Lando, let's come back to you real quick. We talked about how no 2 sessions have been the same. The race probably is going to be different again. Hopefully it's dry. Is there anything that you've learned this weekend that you can apply to tomorrow, or is it sort of just shooting from the hip?
Shoot from the hip, yeah. I've never said that before in my life, but I mean, the pace has been good all weekend. I think it was going to be good in the dry. I honestly didn't expect to be as good as I was then in the wet, so very happy with that. But there's a lot of unknowns tomorrow. No one's really done much high fuel running. No one's really done more than like 10 lap stints. So I'm sure it's going to be an interesting race, especially, you know, with Max up there, with Carlos as well. Nice to see him up on the top 3. So hopefully we can have a good race tomorrow and everyone can enjoy it.
All right, well, best of luck. That is your top 3, Lando Norris, Max Verstappen, and Carlos Sainz.
And what a top 3 it is going into tomorrow's Grand Prix. So, we know how they stand, we know how they finish. Let's get final thoughts. Omi, who do you think is going to win tomorrow's Grand Prix?
Well, first of all, let's get an official grid, I think. It's probably the best idea, because I don't know how tomorrow's going to go. Yeah. The weather today was supposed to be dry, and, you know, no forecast suggested it was meant to rain, and we saw what happened. Tomorrow, it's not forecasted to rain. Once again, we'll see what will happen as well. So, looking forward to tomorrow. It should be a very, very exciting race.
Wes, this is going to be, I think, a Grand Prix of the season. Las Vegas always delivers. I think now it's really going to be something because Norris Verstappen down to turn 1, that's going to be brilliant as well.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, and you know, given the fact that they're both technically within title contention, albeit mathematically quite distant in Verstappen's case, you know, he never gives up. He may have said publicly that he's given up on the championship, but that's not his style. He's if for no other reason than just thinking about this race. Yeah, I think he's definitely going to be alongside Lando for probably the majority of the first lap.
This is going to be a Grand Prix you do not want to miss. We are live on JB Motorsports 2 at 11:45 British Summer Time with the track cameras. We are live then on JB Motorsports for all the action from 12:15 with the build-up to the race for the F1 Academy, their title decider. Live then again on JB Motorsports from 3 a.m. Lights out at 4, and we're live throughout the day on JB2 with those cameras continuous as well. We're going to wrap up coverage now on both channels. My thanks to Wes, my thanks to Owen, my thanks to Megan, and to all of you at home for joining us and staying up throughout the night. You are the die-hard Formula One fans. Lando Norris has pole position for the Las Vegas Grand Prix. Can he hold on down towards turn 1 tomorrow against Max Verstappen, who starts second as he fights to stay in World Championship contention? We'll find out tomorrow. Bye-bye.